BkWhatOCE Siege X. Get free access starting June 11.
Hello, good evening, everybody, and welcome in to the AEL University Rainbow Six Siege competition. We are going to be having a fun time indeed here tonight. It is going to be the Matsy and OniPotence show, or maybe OniPotence. Who knows?
OniPotence. I haven't heard that one before, but it is great to be here with you again, Mr. Matsy. How are you doing this beautiful, beautiful Friday evening?
I'm doing good. It's a bit cold. I don't know about where you are, but it's a bit cold. But you know what? The fact that you're here, that warms me up. So we're going to get through this night nice and easy. But you know what else warms me up? Our sponsors. So first and foremost, a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But who else can I turn to warm me on this winter's night?
That will definitely be Indomie. So we do love Indomie here. So Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer, or you can find them at indomie.com.au.
Oh yeah, big shout out to both of our sponsors there. Definitely getting hungry thinking about Indomie. I'm sure that's only going to continue into the broadcast. Hungry for kills and hungry for Indomie. Can't think of a better combination, but definitely eager to see what this night is going to bring. You know, I think we've got our third place matchup as well as our grand final. There you go. Starting off tonight, it's UNSW Hal taking on UOM Angels there, and in the grand final is going to be UNSW Raw taking on Macquarie Onyx. So last week we did follow both of their matches, and honestly, all of these teams were looking super solid.
Yeah, I mean, both of these games are going to be absolutely amazing, no less. I mean, it's the final 4 teams that have made it through the Crucible, and they remain at the very end now. So, of course, it's going to be the third place match coming up first. UNSW Hal versus UOM Angels. And my oh my, what a game we do have indeed. UNSW Hal, their performance was a little bit more to be asked for going up against UNSW Raw. Of course, they were expected to win, but Hal in the second map, they put up a really, really solid fight, and they could have taken it to a third map, but just fell short at the end. And UOM Angels pretty much the same as well. It was pretty close up against MQ Onyx, but MQ Onyx just squeezing it out at the end. So, I say these matchups are very, very even and going to be very, very competitive here, Mr. Matsy.
Oh, yeah, I reckon it's going to be super duper competitive. You know, we've seen some of the tech coming out of these teams last week, seen some of the confidence there, and very eager to see how our teams are going to be performing into the grand final, but let alone the third place matchup here. I feel like UNSW Hal, they had a lot of promise last week, but they just weren't able to tap into their full potential. So very eager to see if after a week of reflection, they are going to be able to activate, you know, really dig deep and perform to their very best. I believe that's the squadron under Kraz and Co, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I'm sure they're going to be pumped up to really give it their best, but they got to deal with the Angels, and I'd be a bit worried.
Yeah, I mean, UOM Angels, they are definitely no deadbeat team either. I mean, making it all the way up to the semifinals against MQ Onyx as well, and giving them a solid run for their money as well. So, I mean, like I said before, this should be a very, very even matchup. These teams are very, very even in terms of the skill level and the caliber that they bring to the battlefield here. So the third place match should also be absolute cinema, no less. But the grand finals as well, starting at 9 p.m. right after this game, should also be incredibly, incredibly amazing.
Oh yeah, it's going to be absolutely amazing. You know, we get to start off with this third place matchup. I couldn't think of a better way to begin, and there you go. You can see on your screen again, UNSW Hal taking on UOM Angels there. So this is going to be the one that we kick off with before we get into the deep end with the grand final. And definitely excited to see who's going to be repping these rosters tonight. Well, speaking of who, here they are. It's Zexy Rexy, Kraz, Waxy, Med, Frosty, and for UOM Angels, it's going to be Evans, Istian, Luftwolf, Huang, and J-Fox. So, we saw these players last week, Oni. How are you feeling about this?
I'm pretty optimistic about this. I mean, both of these teams, they've really shown what they can do. They're definitely no slouches either, but just got pipped at the post by Raw and MQU, who really just took it a step above to trounce through these teams in a 2-0. But don't let the scorelines fool you. It was not an easy battle for these teams. They did have to struggle. They did have to sweat it out a little bit to make it up to the grand finals. But here, you want to start with HAL and Angels? They are pretty equally matched up, I must say. So I'd be very, very surprised if we don't go to a map 3. But I also wouldn't be surprised if we do go to a 2-0 as well. I had the opportunity to have a bit of a chat with Kraz about what to expect tonight, and seems like he was alluding to something pretty unorthodox, something unexpected to come out from HAL. So who knows? HAL could have something in store for us that we would just never expect. They could just come Fist of Fury or flying, but so could UOM. So it's all up in the air right now, and all shall be revealed very, very shortly.
That it will. Definitely great that you get the inside scoop there as well, Oni. Shows a lot of promise behind our players, and very eager to see exactly what they are going to be able to bring to the table here tonight. You know, I reckon they're going to be absolutely going crazy on it. You know, I reckon they're going to have the best time possible, and really curious to see which operators they're going to bring to the table. You know, we did see, I guess, a bit of a mixed bag last week. And, you know, this week we might see some similar stuff, or maybe they change it up. You know, maybe we see something entirely different. Maybe they're bringing the Rook out. Who knows?
You and your Rook, Mr. Matsu. You're just waiting for the day that you see a Rook, aren't you?
Maybe. Possibly.
Potentially. Perhaps.
Definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would say that the operator picks should still be pretty much the same. I mean, the shield meta is quite strong currently. And I've heard that the UNSW teams really don't like seeing Blackbeard around. So I wouldn't be surprised if Blackbeard gets taken out immediately off the rib, as the shields have been quite a nuisance as of late as well. But then the shields aren't just everything. You got to have the correct supporting utility and abilities in order to support the shields to kind of spearhead the assault into those objectives, especially if you're playing on the attack. So I don't think we should see anything too dissimilar from what we saw last week. You should definitely be seeing the Monty come out, the Blitz, the clash on the defense. Should they not ban them? But if they do decide to ban them, it should be interesting to see what is thrown out of Pandora's box here. But again, like I said, I don't think we'll see anything too dissimilar from what we saw last week.
Yeah, I think you're right. It definitely could head in a pretty similar direction here, and very eager to see exactly which direction that's going to be.
Ooh, Chalet!
This last week. So.
We did indeed. And so just as a brief overview of the map picks, we've got Chalet coming up first, picked by UNSW HAL, and then next we've got Clubhouse, picked by UOM, and of course, as the final decider, it will be Cafe Dostoyevsky. And just like that, exactly like I said, UNSW, they hate Blackbeard. Get him out of here. We don't want to see him in here. No more shields in here. Get him out.
Get out of here. Not allowed at all. And let's see what the next one on the card is going to be. Seconds remain now. Is it going to be...
Deimos.
Deimos.
Ooh, okay. I like this. I mean, Deimos is such a really, really good pick, especially for those who really, really like to get aggressive and put pressure on the enemy team. He's a perfect dueling operator, and to see him taken out, because there's a pretty sharp aimers on UNSW HAL, so taking Deimos out really is not a bad play. But Valkyrie getting taken out too, no surprise there. The cams, very, very useful. There's little pokeballs thrown around the map. Gotta be a bit of a pest considering there's a lot of visual clutter, and Kaid getting taken out as of the final, also not surprising either. So he's picking these bans, pretty orthodox, nothing really too crazy. So what to expect from the operator picks themselves? Not really sure.
Well, this one I was already expecting there, coming out from Kraz's squad there. The Mirror going to be on track. Bandit, Frost, Legion, Castle on the UNSW side there, and UOM will be locking in as well. So very eager to see what the setup looks like on the blue side of things here. They've got all their shotties out, just ready to work through those walls there and prepare themselves for trouble.
Yeah, I mean, back when I used to play back in 2019, you didn't really used to pick the operators because of the secondaries, but now you're seeing that kind of pick coming in more since a lot more operators now have access to shotgun secondaries. So it makes it so much easier to create these rotation holes, which are so important, so critical in a game like Rainbow Six, where speed and angles can really determine the outcome of a round, even a game. So, pretty interesting to see these picks coming out of both teams here. There's a lot of trap operators here. We've got Legion and Frost online on UNSW and on UOM. Also equally interesting, we've got the Thatcher brought in, and the Ace as a hard breacher. Seems like people really do like Ace. I mean, back when I used to play, it didn't really seem too often, but seems like his Selmas and him have made a pretty strong resurgence.
Yeah, it looks like they have made a bit of a comeback, haven't they? And to see if it's all going to work out for them now. Playing around the drone there, ready to get some little pieces of information here. As Evans creeps right up. Oop, gonna get anything there. Histian gonna be the first one to chime in. So Kraz is down. Decent beginning. There's still more to be done.
Yeah, still more to be done as UOM just really staying put and just picking apart UNSW. Kraz, first of all, I mean, losing those goos, pretty important piece of trap utility taken out, but Zexy Rexy looking to even it back up. Taking out the Capiteo. It's gonna be no smoke, so let's try and get an entry into those objectives here. Still, minute 40 left on the clock. Still plenty of time to work with as UOM just trying to find an angle away into those objectives. It's still just hanging forward. Zexy Rexy on a bit of a tear. 2 kills found. And still alive and well to find some more, but it's gonna be a look for. It's gonna be taking Zexy out. You gotta be careful of your ankles. You gotta get snapped right up. He's gonna get right on and back up and go swing for more.
Swing for more, ready to open the door there. No one gonna be playing that game of peekaboo just yet, though. Patience is being exercised by UNSW here. UOM just need to pick the right place at the right time, right around that corner. Could be their chance at success there, but they're still just trying to gather intel here with the drone. See, anyone is going to give them an inch here, but not giving it just yet. Ooh, that's good information for Med there. They know there's someone on the other side of that window, and they've spotted them. Might even be able to double down here. Holy moly! That they will. Good stuff on the Histian there. Have knocked down at the other opponent in Evans as well. Trying to shoot through to Luftwolf there. They are in a world of pain. Evans finally going down. Luftwolf, last player standing. Position known. UNSW look to zone them out here. Shots come through. Waxy's out. Good for one. Still 15 seconds to go. The pressure is on to deliver something. And it ain't gonna happen. Med clutches it up and takes away the round.
Just holding down on the castle, a stone wall fortress holding down on Ace for trying to slink on in. It's going to deny UOM any clutch potential from happening. But UNSW holding pretty strong and getting those early picks. Everyone just chipping in a little bit here and there to get these frags. There's a bit of a shake up, a bit of a change up in the operator picks here. Aruni coming in with those gates, and Azami going to put up those keeper barriers. So UOM still staying relatively stable, but with a triple hard breach coming in, especially down towards a low objective. Going to be playing a bandit tricking here with Zexy Rexy, so having the triple hard breach makes it a little bit easier to try and brute force your way in, get rid of those batteries. So Thatcher coming in, Flores coming in either, so they really do want to get into that garage door. So UNSW still got a perfect setup for the downstairs objective. So it should be smooth sailing for UNSW here, but UOM really bringing some serious entry power here, especially with those hard breaches.
Attackers must locate and
That they are, Mr. Oni, bringing some serious firepower and ready to see if they are going to be able to break their way in and take it deep control. But for now, just going to be strolling through, rappelling up the wall there. Eager for the changes on that one as well when we do get into the CGX update right around the corner. I think that's next week, if I'm not mistaken, so get very excited for that. But, see what that brings.
What that would bring... Ooh, up in the air. As all the bandit dragons coming in as Histion. Gonna be throwing it down, and beautiful success. Garage door popped right on open. That was exactly what they were looking for, to trying to breach their way into those sites. It's a wide, gaping hole. UOM need to be acutely aware of. Some beautiful team play coming in.
Attackers have located.
W. It's not looking good as Med gets his head taken clean off by Histion. Beautiful headshot. As UNSW, they're forced back. They can't play directly on the objective west to get taken out as Events. Dispatching Frosty. Slowly but surely, UNSW getting crunched in on from multiple sides of Waxy. I'm gonna stand tall. Yeah, this round looking a little dicey here.
Yeah, looking a little dicey, looking a little spicy there, and it's only going to get hotter for UOM here, taking it down to the 2 versus 4 now. Sexy Rexy and Waxy holding back, will fall down, leaving it up to Waxy, at least takes down J-Fox, but they're going to be stabbed in the back by Kwang, and that's a way to even things up. Nicely done by UOM there, as they get themselves on the board, ready to draw the sword.
Drawing the sword, they will, as they get round number 1 on the board. UNSW, once again, they're going to be in the downstairs objective, so the Tubaraya coming in with the Mira Bandit Azami. They really do not want to let UOM back in. But UOM, they've been playing the utility quite well, especially with this EMPs coming out, but double hard breaches this time. Makes pretty good sense. The OSA. Okay, I don't think we've seen an OSA yet. OSA coming in the hands of Wong here as Events. Immediately, the bomb sites haven't spotted. So it's going to be the Thatcher coming in. So, if you haven't played the cards right, they can pop the garage door wide on open again and put UNSW in a bit of a hard spot.
10 seconds
As
left
they get the split set up. That's the ideal scenario here. Going through the basement towards a wine cellar and then trying to split in from the garage door that's been busted open.
Attackers are moving out to
To
locate
kill
a
2
bomb
birds
and defuse
with
it.
1 stone, just crunch them in from 2 sides.
Yeah, a bit of a 2-pronged approach there, pincer maneuver, if you will, and certainly eager to see how that plays out. The attackers are trying to find the vulnerabilities at the moment, setting up their utility slowly but certainly here. Obviously, in the initial phase, you just have to try and prod those points. If you can find an opening.
Oh.
Speaking of, that was a nice little angle from J-Fox there, playing through the little gap that you normally see the drones come through. They don't get the shot through. At least they know someone's nearby, though, so that's good intel for their team.
Yeah, getting the ankles tapped a little bit here as UOM, just poking and prodding around. Let's try to find a reaction here, but ooh. It's good Tubarao barrier to... Well, actually, no, it's a keeper barrier. The keeper barrier to block the drone hole. Pretty good. It's those little... It's those little things that you really don't consider that can have a serious impact here. As J-Fox popping open the wine cellar with Selmas. Boston right on open. Bit of an angle. Oh, just under him. Oh, J-Fox, you gotta be careful. Frosty, you gotta be finding Huang. Oyster, dispatched. J-Fox taking a lot of damage back as well. Ducking and weaving, just trying to stay alive. Staying alive is the name of the game here. J-Fox. Trying to find something, but UNSW ain't budging.
Gonna be budging there, but they might find a way in a second. Uh-oh, J-Fox says hello and will say goodbye to Frosty. A great way to even things up 4-4 here. And UNSW, they gotta be careful at this point. Otherwise, they're gonna be in a world of hurt. Speaking of hurt, it now gets even sorer. But it's working out for UNSW, maybe not. Just trading left, right, and center right now.
Oh dear.
J-Fox is just tearing it up. and now puts it all on Zexy Rexy here to keep this round alive. Try and see if they can be the saving grace for their team.
Goes down, and Histion from the rear. But he finally kill onto Zexy Rexy. Flank. No chance. No opportunity. And it's going to be UOM securing the third round. It's UNSW. A little bit worse for wear. Once again, going to be going back up onto the upper sites in master bedroom as office. So, got to be bringing out the same strat, same operators as they did prior. But Kraz, can't be dying early round. You got to really make use of this goose and stay alive for as long as possible to make sure you have the most value possible. This round should be a lot cleaner here for UNSW. But UOM also looking pretty hot. I can't lie. They're looking pretty spicy right out of the gate here.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more there, Oni. They're certainly looking pretty spicy, and very keen to see just how hot that spice is going to get. You know, I think that it's going to be a pretty fun time ahead of us. Obviously, only in the early stages as yet, so things could change later. But for now,
10 seconds to go.
we're certainly getting closer to that boiling point. But preparation phase almost coming to a close here. It's time to get into the action phase now, and we are going to be getting down to business here. See exactly what UOM bring to the table this time on the attack, ready for whatever will come of this, as already they're going to just smash their way in.
We're going to smash their way in as JFox. So we pick up the Ashe as well. Ashe is still a very, very popular pick. I mean, Ashe was still so prevalent back in pretty much the whole duration of Siege. It's been 10 years, and Ashe is still a very, very prominent figure, synonymous with high speed, high velocity. As UOM stalking the way in, line gotta be popping the drone. Not be finding much. It's gonna freeze him in place to allow UNSW to feel a little bit uncomfortable here. Evans going in from the west stairs, just trying to find anything, just so careful. There's holes in the ceiling.
Sending out my drone.
The EU1D deployed once again. So Events crawling up and scaling just a little bit further.
Scaling through, and does manage to chop them down. Kraz not watching for that one. It will be a nice opening there for UOM, but they're still seeking out a few more just like that as well. And they will find it. Evans, good to find one. Traded out double for the UNSW side, though. So they're not going down without a fight either. They want to keep this round going as long as they possibly can here. Their attackers now need to try and find another way in, working around each other as greatly as possible. But we are edging closer towards that minute mark now, so the pressure is starting to build up a little bit for UOM here. But in saying that, still have at least a decent amount of time to play off.
Yeah, we do just under a minute left on the clock. Still plenty of time to work with. Oh, JFox getting a real aggressive, real antsy, quick on the draw. Gonna be finding a med. Beautiful shot. Take down the castle, who's been pretty synonymous in the first round. Giving UOM at bay, but now UNSW gonna be on the back foot as the diffuser. Go firmly down. The positions revealed. Blacksy coming right on in, but only good for the one as JFox gonna get the trade immediately. As Zexy Rexy, last man standing, needs to find something here. And quick smart. Just scaling in, position revealed. JFox don't need to peek. It's a beautiful cross setup. Huang just playing outside, playing the long angle, just gonna tap his head right off. Ensure that there's no clutch potential here. And that UOM notch another round on the board.
Not another round, and it will be one more for UOM. Very curious to see how things change up now. We have Zami coming out for Kraz there, Bandit, Frost, Mira, Tubarao, Twitch Lion, Ashe, and more. Going to be locked in for UOM there. So, curious to see what will come of this next one now. UOM certainly have been able to put in a solid amount of effort in this one thus far, and I think that that traction is only going to continue to go up from here. But UNSW, they've only been a one-and-done affair so far, so they really need to find the light out of this one, otherwise they're just going to get caught in the darkness.
Yeah, they really need to try and dig their way back out of this one, because it seems like
10 seconds left.
started digging the hole. They're going to bury UOM into it, but it seems like they've unwittingly fallen into it themselves. Doesn't seem like they've found the way back out yet.
Must locate and defuse
It's
the bomb.
UOM. They win this one, they've passed the halfway mark. Taking out the first map by storm. And UOM, gonna go with a pretty similar operator pick as I did before. J-Fox, very, very prominent on the Ash. Events, good support with the EU1D. To freeze him in place to allow UOM to scale a little bit further up.
Here we go, trying to shut down the utility there. Not going to be able to catch it as yet. Good to take use of the cameras as well, but no one... Ooh, they've spotted the drone at least, so they can call that out to Kraz. They haven't spotted any opposing players as yet. Well, at least they can take their time to prepare themselves here, because they've still got over 2 minutes, so ample timing to take a bit more control of the building here, but even still, they have to be careful not to act too brazenly, because those defenders can catch them off guard. But speaking of, J-Fox going to be the one to open the account.
Open the account here, Will, as he gets a pretty nasty shot onto Zexy or Exy. It's not events. Gonna be going up the west stairs again, up into his trophy room. Replicating what he did before, I mean, crunched in previously. Events. Position revealed. He's putting UNSW on high alert here. Frags going out. Oh, bit of fumble, gonna be hitting the railing as Events doesn't get the 3-pointer in, but Kraz gotta find Histion. Doesn't escape unscathed either. Life support here. It's Events. Tagged down low. Is Frosty gonna come swinging right on now and straight into Huang he'll go. These trades are good. This is really showcasing the teamwork these players have built together. UOM. On 3. MSW also on 3.
Also on 3 and ready to break free here. We'll see who's going to be able to break the barrier down. Holy moly. That's getting a bit bigger, isn't it? It might get even more so in a sec. They've got the angle, just trying to shoot through those heavy caliber bullets. Definitely have a lot of punch on them, but are they going to be able to land the uppercut, land the KO? 35 seconds to go. They're trying to see if they can find that position. It just ain't happening yet.
Just ain't happening. It's still fourth. It's got to be finding Waxy. This Kraz down so low. It needs to be all on Med, and bullets coming straight on in, and Med's not even going to get a chance. As Kraz, last man standing on just a fraction of health.
15 seconds left. Attackers activating
Tagged up. The diffuser will go down. Now 1v3, not a chance as Luftwolf's going to be pulling out the sidearm and finishing him off. This Kraz on just a fraction of health. No chance here. UOM coming out of the gate really strong, especially on UNSW's map pick.
Yeah, they're showing a lot of confidence here. I'm really impressed with how they've been able to maintain themselves throughout the matchup so far. You know, they've certainly showcased their strengths, and it's been really tough for UNSW to try and adapt around this. So, curious to see exactly which direction they want to take this one now. Whether UOM just continues in the same direction all the way till the end of map 1, or whether it could divert and change a viewpoint towards UNSW into this next one now. But for now, we're getting ready, steady, ready to cook up some action here. Whilst we see our preparations laid in place, fortifications all over the place. They are locking this thing down like it's the apocalypse, and UOM are going to be trying to break in.
A break in, they will be in indeed. As again, the hard breach is coming in, and a ram coming in too. Got to be tearing up those floor. Got to be tearing down the house. To get some more information on where on earth these defenders are hiding. If UOM play the cards right again, we could be seeing a 1-5 here. And honestly, I can definitely see it happening because UNSW doesn't really seem like they're too geared up, too fired up today. I'm not really sure what's going on in the UNSW camp here. As Med trying to bandage shrink again, but oh, okay, one of the exits that we shot is taken out. This is good. This is a good sign, as it's gonna force UOM to take a different approach here.
Yeah, take a different approach. See, they won't encroach upon their enemies, but they are looking to take the informational game here, utilize the drone. In the meantime, though, JFox has been zoned out. High impact player for them, so that's going to sting. But still in it. Still going to try and see if they can win it here. Damage coming over towards Med as well. But
Oh,
that could all change in a second.
Raz is on the lurk, gonna be taking one out. Just roaming around, just causing chaos and havoc. And so currently as UOM down a man. Still, I was poking, prodding around. Raz already found one of the J Fox. Definitely has the capabilities to find more, but oh, in the rear, it's completely negated as Luftwolf going to be fighting the double. Throwing out the pistol as well, potentially a triple, but oh, Frosty just survived by the slimmest of margins. Take Luftwolf out. Raz found lurk on the lurk. Histio going to be fighting him. Click smart.
Attackers
It's UNSW.
recover the diffuser.
Only strong member here left is Med. Needs to come up big here to put UNSW back in the driver's seat. 1 minute left on the clock, just about. Slowly but surely, UOM trying to carve their way into those objectives.
Cover their tracks and ready to try and smack their way in. If they can find some way through this. Evans still just creeping about. Ooh, does find it. Patience paying off, but it's going to be 1 for 1, and Evans gets it done. There you go. They push it over the line. Good for the double down, and they are going to do it in style. So another round going the way of UOM now, and we are going to see a bit of a switcheroo coming into round 7.
Yeah, switcheroo coming in. Bit of a rough defense half for UNSW here as UOM completely storming the way in to get 5 rounds, and just 2 more needed to take out UNSW's map pick here as the other sides are switched. It's going to be UNSW on the attack and UOM on the defense. So pretty interesting pick here coming out from UNSW as looks like they go for the high octane version. We'll be speeding things up here. The shield's coming in the hands of Kraz. It's actually the first shield that first of all, legitimate shield that we've seen thus far. Kraz on the blitz could be causing a lot of havoc and damage here, which is exactly what UNSW need right now. Is it looking quite worse for wear? I can't lie.
Yeah, they're in a bit of trouble at the moment. You know, hopefully it's just first game jitters. Luckily, they've got other maps to try and come back and more time at that. But this one's still ongoing, so it's not all over and out just yet. You know, there certainly could be an activation point coming through here as well. But speaking of activation points, Mira will be putting up the mirror there. So good to play around that one. Definitely can get some good use out of the informational warhair. It's going to be associated with that one. But for now, UNSW trying to see if they can creep their way into the building here. Have a bit of traction on the roof and ready to try and elevate. But speaking of elevation, I've got a spot onto a player there and we'll fall back for a second longer.
Fall back as, oh, this is already not looking good. Med, nobody finding J Fox. There's UOM down ones, but there's potentially be a silver lining here for UNSW. It's a pretty hard angle to clear as well, a pretty hard angle to avoid, especially when you're rotating around. This Kraz already made his way into the library. Already up onto the second floor foyer. Is UOM slowly starting to feel the heat?
Slowly starting to feel the heat and ready. See if they can hit it on a repeat here. Flash comes through. No one going to be too affected as yet. So Kraz playing around that shield right now. Certainly can yield some results with that one. We'll see. They are going to be able to find the angle to start this battle, however. So they're doing their best to just hold on for dear life through just this utility warfare right now, but I'm sure that will be quick to change momentarily. As soon as they start to gather where some of these players are actually playing from, that's when we're really going to see the games begin.
Yeah, we're going to see the games begin very, very shortly. As 7 minutes left on the clock. 4 players grouped up together. We're actually going to be joining in on the scrap, joining in on the fight. Big enough hole. The USW to bust right on in through. Fenrir again is going to get popped. It's Kraz. Maybe the wall spike. Still yet to really find the impact here, but oh! Wow, going to be drawing bloody for UOM. This man going to strike right on back. He's got found. Oh! Okay, hold! Wolf holding a pretty tight angle, but Zexy Rexy going to be besting him out. As UOM down low. Too slow here. Only 2 players left. Oh, okay, Zexy. Oh my goodness, that was close. Gonna be meant to close it out. Another round on the board for UNSW.
Oh yeah. Gonna be good to get something out of that one, and very excited to see if this is the beginning of a swift road ahead here. Whether they can manage to do more. That's right. Gonna be something coming out of it, but for now, they're at least hovering their operators, you know, looking at the Nomad, Thermite. Very excited for what will come with that there. Curious if they'll, you know, end up bringing the, what's it called, Monty out at some stage as well. I think that was one of the characters they could rely on those shields too. So eager to see what else is going to be coming out here. Looks like, oh, something's going through there. So hopefully everything should be all good in a second. And we should be all good. UOM TAC pause appears to be on lock here, so hopefully all should be well momentarily here. We will be good to go once they are going to be finished having a deep discussion. And you know, in discussions like these, it's a good time to take a break, have a sip of water, and have a bite of Indomie.
Oh, I could go for some Indomie right now. Really could. But of course, we've got a game on our hands here, so we've got to get through the game first before we can enjoy some nice invigorating noodles. But now, we're back online. 2-5, UNSW going to be taking out round number 1 at the switch of sides. And with a pretty similar setup as before. Let me bring out the Nomad here. Nomad very, very good at covering with these flanks with the air jabs. It's got to make a really loud noise, and it's going to knock them right on back. So perfect utility. Flank watch. You just got to leave the air jab there, stick it on the wall. It kind of does its thing.
10 seconds left.
And UOM. Going to be bringing out the Warden. Interesting. Malusi and Tuberay are coming in on the fight as well. Again, pretty orthodox picks coming out here. As the site's locked down, we got to keep UNSW out for UOM to try and post up match.
That's the one, my man. That's the one. We'll see if they are going to be able to get one step closer to that after this round concludes. Right now, still laying those pieces of preparation in place. UNSW are going to try and activate, find a way in nice and quickly here, but still just trying to garner some information before they truly go for anything with a bit of force here. But UOM are doing a pretty good job of not giving themselves away. They're not getting overly aggressive or anything, and they haven't been spotted by drones just yet. So, well, maybe not for long. I sense something going in their direction very soon, but still, good to see that they're holding their ground and not giving up any players too easily.
Just holding down Med, gotta be fighting Lofwolf. Again, this is fighting well for UNSW here. As UOM, down a man with just under a minute 50 left on the clock. So UOM, they no slashes indeed. They can turn it back around town when the moment demands it. Still, 2-5. Just kind of waiting around here. Lol state. Going in as time slowly ticks down. TOSW. Slowly but surely trying to formulate a plan of action. Oh, Kraz taking a lot of damage in the shins. This Warden has been spotted out on the lurk. Kraz looking to tussle. There's 2 players. Positions confirmed. Just a matter of crunching them in, but oh dearie me. Kraz. I think he's taken out. Histion. Strike from the flank. Taking down. Oh, Histion is getting a little bit antsy. Could be teed up for a nice series of kills, but just doesn't need to peek. It's bad. Fight Histion. USW still with the advantage.
Still with the advantage, ready to pounce, ready to see if they can trounce their approach one step more. Med taking a world tour of kills right now. Oh, have spotted the last as well there. Hung in a big piece of trouble. They know exactly where they are, and they are going to hunt them down. But no, Med's down. Needs a teammate to pick them back up if they can. Otherwise, a teammate to execute Huang as soon as possible. Med's still stuck there. There we go. Waxy, nicely done with a util.
Let's go in the fuse. Hockey Park going to be taking him just a little bit too close to comfort. It's taken out. USW. Bring up a fight. I thought this might have been a one-sided affair here, but USW going to be saying, hell no. We're going to bring the fight against UOM here, and they indeed are just 2 more rounds away from tying this one up. As UOM, bit of a cold start.
Attackers
Need to get warmed right on up real soon. They want to take out the map pick of the UNSW here.
Let's see if they can do it. Seems like the attacking side are garnering a lot of favor for both teams at the moment. So definitely could see the possibility of a 5-5 scoreline, or maybe even there beyond if UNSW continue to play like this. But UOM, they're no pushovers as well. Definitely excited for if they are going to be able to redeem and recover heading into this upcoming round. Also here, as we are going to be jumping in to the fray once again now. Here we go. It's onwards to the action phase. Med and Co ready to go, rushing towards the building there, ready to see if they can get the plan through.
Onwards and upwards here for UNSW, as they're postulating themselves quite well to bring the fight to UOM. The fuse charges going right in, plus the charge getting sent right in towards the bowels of the objective. Lost barrier taken care of. So actually quite a strong cluster charge, despite the fact that no one found. It's going to open up the hole. There's UOM. Just holding steady. Just staying put. Don't be letting UNSW come to them. Oh, there's already... They're spotted. Down towards the kitchen. Oh, Med! Yeah, you're going to be fighting a Wolf. Med's been pretty good at getting these openers and closers, so definitely a player to be careful of if you're UR right now. Wolf dispatched prematurely early on in the round. Again, this could potentially sway back to the favor of UOM, but it looks like this could potentially be the making of another UNSW round here.
Could be onto something there, Mr. Oni, and we'll see if they are going to be playing into your prophecy, playing into the story there, or whether they're going to tell their own story, the never-ending story at that. Getting into the minute 20 mark here, you still coming out once again. Frosty, just trying to see if anyone's close by. They've got their drone available, so we'll definitely use that to success. Speaking of success, though, the attackers certainly are garnering a bit more as well, finding J-Fox now down to 3.
And slowly but surely, UOM getting whistled down bit by bit, player by player. It's UNSW just around the corner. This crowd's gonna be finding Huang and Med. Let me slip the luck a little bit. Got the air jabs, but no use here as Waxy and Med gonna be finding final kills. as UNSW. This is a change. This is a very, very welcome change here. As it's been a clean sweep thus far here, so we could be seeing a 5-5 tie here and a very, very, very tense rush to hit number 7.
Tell both teams are just super duper keen there, Ernie, and
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
I don't know
defused by
who's going to be able to get there anymore. I feel like, you know, UNSW, rough defense, but on offense, it feels like they're a whole different team. It seems like the aggression is their true defense in this respect, and I'm keen to see if they can tie it up or maybe take it one step further, because UOM, they're struggling right now. UNSW are able to exploit these early angles, whittle down the man advantage, and it's been working wonderfully for them. Really hindering UOM from working together as a team because, you know, they keep getting singled out, get to that man at disadvantage, and it just makes it a much harder time from the Jets. So, curious to see how things are going to play out heading into this next one now. Will UOM be able to bring something back here, be able to lock it in, or are they going to be in for another world of trouble?
Yeah, it could be for another world of trouble here. As a UNSW taking a bit of a different approach compared to UOM. UOM bringing in the 3 hard breaches prior. UNSW only going to be bringing in 2. Maverick definitely a bit of the weaker side compared to a very, very powerful hard breacher such as Thermite can create these big holes. Maverick, a very, very powerful asset to have in his own right. Yes. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of info for you. A little bit of food for thought. As position revealed. And Sexy Rex just being really, really careful with events. Nobody dropping Kraz. I mean, it seems like Kraz hasn't really found the impact that he's looking for on the Blitz. I don't think he's really found any good picks thus far on the Blitz, so it might be a reconsideration of strategy there for Kraz. It's a bit of a rough game as well. I mean, Kraz has been a very, very focal player, especially in the game last week. Was doing quite well, but doesn't really seem to be on the ball today. Already down 1. Could be a little dicey here. UNSW.
Ooh, we'll see.
Oh, that is a nasty angle.
I know, right? It's tight, isn't it? Real close one, and see if they can find something more from it. Now, going to be looking to use the breach charge there, try and make a new angle, break those holes in the walls, but no one going to be giving up at this point. It's still going to be holding back. Just over a minute to go here, and UNSW on the back end even further now. Zexy Rexy's out of here. UOM, they have the resurgence they've been seeking out. This could be the perfect turn of events, the perfect opportunity here. And they just have to hold out a little longer.
I just need to stay put just a little while longer, man. Gotta find something back. Events. Dispatch taken out. 43 seconds left on the clock here as UNSW. Time is ticking away. Time is of the essence here. And they need to get a move on quick, smart. Otherwise, UOM will be facing a map point here. Histion, still an unknown factor. Still lurking around. So actually going to be taking a little bit of damage here. 25 seconds left. Oh, the clock is... Oh! I'm going to be fighting some shots downrange through the wall. Sluffle. Mighty man. And Waxy just completely locked down here as Histion going to come swinging right on in. Waxy just completely discombobulated as Frosty. No chance here. Absolutely zero, zilch, nada as Olufwolf taking him out. It's going to be the first round for UOM here. And a very, very important one at that. It's going to put them at map point here. It puts UNSW in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, it puts them in a bit of a tough spot, doesn't it? And we'll see if they are going to be able to bring it back once again. We saw a lot of momentum, a lot of energy behind them for a while there, but UOM managed to find a way back in, and they might just be able to take that one step further, take away map number 1 here, send us packing through all the way into the clubhouse. But we'll see the rest of this one has in store. It's certainly going to be a bit of a challenge here, but That's what these teams are made for, you know? Pick up and overcome all of those challenges they're going to be faced with. Let's see who's going to be able to come out on top and take third place.
Oh man, it's a bit of a close battle here. Still within the realm of possibility. OT here should be able to W lock in these final 2 rounds.
Attackers must locate and defuse the
The
bomb.
Echo drone, the Yokai drone, gonna be tossed out. There's a bit of an interesting shake-up here in terms of the strategy. A lot of intel utility gathered. Yokai drone coming out. Alibi gonna be joining in on the fray. A lot of utility. Watch the flanks here.
Bomb has been located.
Well, it's chaos construction. Oh, okay. J-Fox could have been in a bit of a dicey situation there. The open hatch gonna ensure that he gets away and out of there to relative safety.
They are, and see if they are going to be able to maintain safety. Evans finds the opening onto Med there. Good start for UOM here, and see if they can find another one just like it. You know, opening up the windows there, capitalizing upon the openings, but no one is giving up their position just yet on the UNSW side. No one is take steps further. They still need to prod things out, see if they can get a feel of where their enemies are playing from, so then have an easier time on heading towards the objectives. But still, UOM, they're switched on right now, looking at every which angle, trying to see if they can strangle any of the UNSW players out of position.
Yeah, trying to flush them out, force them into some uncomfortable situations here. It's just a minute 30 left on the clock. So UNSW down to man. Yokai drone found, taken out.
Drone activated.
One's coming in, but oh, Kraz gonna get a mouthful of gas. I have to hang on back here. Mira taken out, ensured the sightline has been negated. It's just in a minute left on the clock now. It's UNSW. Red alert here. It's go time here as J-Fox is gonna be coming out, just jumping right out of the window. Waxy just caught completely off guard, blindsided. Is UNSW looking in a very, very worst way here. Kraz on about half health and Sexy Rexy and Frosty still healthy. But how much longer, that is a question indeed.
That's right, how much longer can they take? Because there's only 32 seconds right now. UNSW need to get moving and quit smart, otherwise this round could be slipping away from them. Speaking of, getting closer. Ooh, see the opening there. Not going to be able to take advantage. Kraz does, though. Histian's down, so just like that, they're getting a little sense of sunshine here, but they need to get on now. 10 seconds to go. Time is ticking here. J-Fox knocked out and might be even furthered. The kill's going the way of UNSW. And just like that, they managed to pull it back together, Oni. You thought the round was over, but no. At the last second, they swing it back.
Wow, okay, that really did come down to the wire. As UNSW, they are going to go down with that fight. Clearly, they are going to bring the fight to UOM. As now, we're at a crossroads. This could very well be map 1 thrown over to UOM, or we could be going to overtime here. So there's a lot resting here. There's a lot at stake for both of these teams. As UNSW came a pretty decent way from 5-1 down, just 1 away. 5-6. As they're gonna run it back. A pretty similar team comp here. UOM much like the same. Gonna be running it back. My oh my, what a close game we do have here on our hands here, Mr. Matsi.
Reloading.
Oh yeah. It's so close, Oni, and it's because you're here to pump up that energy. They want to give you an exciting night of grand final action, and they're delivering already here in the third place matchup. If this is how it's going in the start of the night, I can't even imagine what's going to be on the cards for us in the end. It's going to be absolute madness, and I am all the way for it. But you know who else is all the way for it? going to be both of these teams right here, right now. UOM, 1 point away is all they need in order to sway this map their way. But UNSW do not want that whatsoever. With a round like the last, they might just have a chance to blast past.
Yeah, they could very well have an opportunity here. Given to them on a silver platter here. Very, very close, right down to the last second. To let it slip just at the end here could be absolutely disastrous. Woof Wolf gonna be peeking out. His position reviewed as a mirror could be a bit of a pest. UNSW in the building finally. UOM. Slowly but surely the territory being encroached upon.
That they are have their map control losing by the second here. It's UNSW gaining more and more ground, but they still have a minute 30 to try and see if they can steal much more. We'll see if they are going to be able to do just that. UOM still holding position, locking things down towards the objectives there, making sure that UNSW can't even get anywhere close. But at least they're gathering information on both sides here. No one really going to be holding too hesitantly. Oh, but that's a shot there, but no execution to come from it.
And nothing to be found here yet. It's just under a minute left on the clock, and it's getting close. Razor thin margins here now. It's 50 seconds left. So, Zexy Rex is going to be taking things out of the bag. Events. Now dispatch. So you want to start looking good. Wolf doesn't want this to go to overtime. Taking it out and dropping down on in straight. Dunking on the med. So you want to start it down. Man. Kraz as well. He's still going to be fighting Kraz just like that. It's all slipping down. It's all slipping away. It's going to be waxy. We're going to turn the narrative around. 2v3 now. The diffuser still firmly in hand, but now it's go time. 50 seconds left on the clock. There's absolutely no time for stalling here. There's no funny business here. Zexy, so low. I don't know, Matsy. I don't think it's going to happen, man.
Not gonna happen whatsoever, my friend. And that's the way it's gonna be. Mr. Oni. It's gonna be UOM on top of this one, taking map 1 in their favor. What a way to get it done. Incredible results. UNSW so close towards the ends there, but they just weren't able to get it over the line. So UOM on top are going to be a nice confidence booster for them, but I feel like heading into the second map on Clubhouse, UNSW are going to be out for vengeance. You already could tell that energy was starting to build up towards the ends there, and definitely eager to see more of that. But what I'm most interested in right now, Oni, is our special guest.
Oh, we got a special guest, do we?
Yeah, we do. From you.
That's right here. Oh, yeah. We do.
All right. Well, more on that after we get map 2 set up right after the break. We'll see you soon.
Six Siege X get free access starting June 11.
Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Rainbow Six Siege competition. Matzy and OniPotence and our special guest coming to you live right here, right now. Shout out to the cat cam, Oni. We love it.
Oh, wait, this way. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Oh,
we do love the cat.
there you go.
There we go. Hi.
Yeah.
We got the
Hello.
kitty here. Hi. So, let's ask the special guest. Okay, who's going to win this one? Do you think UNSW can take this to a map 3, or is it going to be a UOM Angels going to be winning this on 2-0?
What's the telepathic response there, Oni?
The cat has spoken. The cat says it's going to be a 2-0 to UOM.
Ooh.
We
love to
bold
see
prediction.
It. Bold
Very
prediction.
bold prediction.
After last game, that's a very bold prediction. I'm keen to see if that's going to eventuate into reality here on the clubhouse, as we are going to be loading into the map right now. Let's see exactly what operators are going to be pushed out of the traction here. UNSW going to be the first ones in charge of the bands. And is it going to be Blackbeard? Yes.
Yep. Yep. What a surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Another surprise could be on the way too.
Potentially. Wouldn't be surprised if Mira gets taken out as well here. As Mira, pretty solid operator on pretty much any single map here. But oh, Maverick gone as well. Also not very surprising considering how many of those walls can be breached by Maverick, especially up in the CCTV cache room. That outer wall was a pest when Maverick is nearby, so taking him out, good riddance. Is UOM playing the cards very, very wisely here. So who's going? Fenrir. Okay, Fenrir taken out as well. UNSW with the final ban. Who's it going to be? Any predictions?
Kaid.
Kaid?
I reckon,
Yep.
yeah, I reckon Kaid.
Yep.
It's just similar
Sounds
to the
about right.
last game. Yeah, I think that they just want to get rid of that kind of utility as soon as possible, really. So, wouldn't it? Mira.
Oh,
okay, not
my
Kaid.
prediction. Okay,
Wow.
my prediction came through. Gonna be UNSW starting on the defense, and UOM on the attack here. Yeah, UNSW did start the defense first, and it was a little rough in the previous map. So, Kaid, of course, not bad. Gonna be coming straight on in, no surprises as Rexy.
Defenders, protect
Gonna
your
be
bombs
bringing
from
in
being defused by
very
the enemy.
handsome bearded man, and the bomb site's gonna be up in CCTV and cache. It's a pretty difficult one to hold, so the outer wall gonna be very, very important. What is W? Got a lot of operators able to be utilized to hold down these objectives. UOM on the other side of the token. Hibana and Ace coming out. Very, very important high breaches. And of course, Thatcher coming in tow, an absolute must-have here.
Attackers must locate and defuse
So,
the
oh,
bomb.
getting these little Kaid electric claws in these funky little positions. And now we're off in the first round of the second map between UNSW Hell and UOM Angels.
And let's see exactly how that's going to go down right now. Will it be UNSW finding their mark early on, like we saw in the last map, and then potentially continuing it this time, or it's going to be UOM? J-Fox already finding Kraz there. Nice long distance angle. Palling up the wall, watches an enemy fall. Now, UNSW going to have to be on their toes to try and close up the holes in their defense. This really does offer a grand opportunity to UOM to get towards the site a lot quicker.
Yeah, it really does here. So, UNSW got to be playing on the back foot here while my taking
Attackers
out.
have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Still absolutely plenty of time for UOM to start working this.
slowly but surely, they're making their way in. Just poking and prodding around, seeing what they can find here, but taking this one nice and slowly.
Yeah, taking it nice and slow and ready. Control the flow of that one. We'll
Attackers
see
recovered the diffuser.
if they are going to be able to hold it down a second longer here. Drone trying to go in there. Has to get a teammate to help them out. Fair enough. But hopefully they can get some intel off that drone and see if they can catch any of these defenders.
Attackers dropped the
Already
diffuser.
very, very close
Attackers
by.
have recovered
And
their
the
diffuser.
diffuser down, trying to play around it right now, but our defenders aren't giving themselves up just yet.
The attackers bomb diffuser
I
has
still
been dropped. Attackers
gonna just
recovered
tuck
the
back, play safe here, but Waxy gonna bring the flight straight onto events. There's a Hibana pellets going off in towards CCTV room, so it's gonna be extra careful about where these sightlines are gonna be coming from here. As Waxy's stuck in a bit of a tough spot. Slowly but surely, walking right on in. It's Histion gonna be fighting Med here. Histion just on a bit of a tear. Two found it. Oh, Frosty just manages to tuck around. Slowly but surely, this will be dispatched. And the attackers, UOM, going to be taking out map. Round number 1.
Yeah, not the map yet, but it is
Map
going
yet.
to be the round going to UOM there. So, slow and steady here. Looks like we are having a take pause come through here. Hopefully everything should be all good in a second. But, you know, maybe after that explosive round, they got blown out of the server, you know? I reckon that's what happened, Oni. They just have to find their way back. Go through the matrix, you know?
I mean, USW has still got it in them. They've still got that fighting gene in their souls to bounce back from a bit of a tough situation. So, should also be a very, very close one, I hope. But, you know, anything can happen.
That's right. Anything can happen. And we'll see if our kitty prediction is going to be coming true nice and soon, as we are going to be holding things down. We're going to zone our way in momentarily. But already I can see Kaid going to be hovered there. Hello, hello. Flash as well from Kraz. So some of the operators looking to come into the fold already. Probably just going to stay pretty stock standard, to be honest with you. But, you know, maybe there might be some changes as things progress here. You never know. You never know. But what I do know is that this game has only just begun, and there's still so much more potential.
Yeah, still plenty of potential, still plenty of action to be had here. And a pulse coming in as well in the hands of Waxy, which is pretty interesting. But Tech was coming in, seems like a bit of a PC issue. Gotta be hitting a restart, so it shouldn't be too long before we get stuck into it. But yeah, Kaid coming back in full force. I think it's the first time we've actually seen Kaid, because considering he's been banned pretty much every single time. So it's a very, very welcome face to see. But now the bomb sites. Gonna be down in the basement in the church and arsenal room. So Kaid gotta be very, very critical. Very, very important in using those electro claws to cover those hatches. But yeah, pretty interesting game so far. A 1-0 coming up from UOM thus far in the map 1. Taking map 1, taking away UNSW as a map pick. So how do you feel that map 2 will go?
Yeah, obviously it started off a little different where UOM have managed to take away that first round instead of going the opposite direction with UNSW taking it. So certainly could be maybe an opposite side of the scale. You know, maybe it's UNSW's time to shine instead. They lose one round and then they take many, many, many more. But who knows? I think that losing out that first map, considering how much energy they put into that, definitely has hindered their confidence a little bit. You know, they're looking a little bit shakier heading into map 2 here. So I'm hoping that, especially with this tech pause, they are going to be able to compose themselves, ground themselves even, so then they can really give it their best heading into the rest of map at number 2. But speaking of a rest, at least this pause does give the players a chance to have a rest, you know, a chance to breathe, soak it in, and then really just gather and organize their thoughts going forward.
Yeah, just a bit of momentary respite as Tech Wars comes at a pretty opportune time for UNSW to get things back in order, back to get things in check. So it shouldn't be too long before we get stuck into it very, very shortly. So we do appreciate your patience. All we do work through is a tech issue. I mean, it's an online tournament. Tech issues going to happen somewhere down the line, and we're no strangers to it.
No, we aren't. And, have you tried turning it off and on again? I certainly hope so, is what I would be thinking there. But hopefully everything will be all good with them sooner or later. But we'll certainly be keeping you updated. So don't worry about that, everybody. But now, you get to enjoy some good vibes with us. In the meantime, have some good time. And, if you haven't had a chance to already, you're feeling a bit peckish towards the later stages of the night, make sure you get some Indomie. Definitely big shout out to Indomie. Great to help you out with a midnight snack, or you can have it at any time you please. Indomie will always be there in your time of need. There you go. Big shout out to Indomie, as always. We love the Tower of Indomie. It's quite a masterpiece, to be honest. If you've ever attended any of the cons, AELs associated with the Tower of Indomie, is quite a sight to behold.
That's just a dream, is it? Just a mountain of Indomie.
Yeah.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Yeah, it's like you picture like sandcastles, but on like a larger scale, and that's your Tower of Indomie. It's just huge, absolutely huge, and yeah, that's the kingdom I'd love to be a part of.
Sign me up, and I think we should be getting into the map very, very shortly. As I'm just ready and raring to go. It seems like we're all good now. Rossi has made his way back in towards the server. We should be red hot and raring to go here. UNSW down 1.
Attackers need to locate
MUE
and
up
defuse
1.
bombs.
So, what is to unfold in this second round? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows except for maybe Oni. As we get into this one, we are going to be. You've got the inside scoop, Oni. You've got the cat fortune teller. You know exactly what the script's going to be, but we'll see if that plays to be true.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
10 seconds
We'll leave it
remaining.
at that. We'll see what happens.
I'm holding the cat to it. I want to see an accurate vision.
The cat never lies.
Attackers are moving out to locate
That's
a bomb
what we
and
love to
defuse it.
see. And we are going to be jumping in to the round now. Preparation phase done. It's time to get to action here. See who is going to be able to land the first blow as UOM take it nice and carefully. But I mean, they can only be so careful because Kraz has already shut one of them down. So great early presence coming out from UNSW. Kraz, the Grim Reaper in the early stages.
Grim Reaper indeed, as Huang takes a serious chunk of damage, chunk of health out. Kraz delivering the first blow, and Huang potentially not that far behind either. Down a little bit low. Just is making his way down in towards the stairs. Just watching these angles. As Waxy, you're going to be trying to find some hearts and rip them right on out as a sacrifice. Still nothing to be found just yet.
No, nothing found yet, but it certainly could be very, very soon as the shots are coming out here. Gonna hold it back a second longer now, but let's see. Oh, nice shot from Mad there. Swings into it, and J-Fox is out of here. UNSW on top with many a player advantage here to remain for UOM. So they've got a bit of time, and now they've managed to get themselves on the board as well. But Evans is in a bit of trouble. The Finn shot out. Lupwolf does find one back at least, but they still have their work cut out for them in a 1v3 situation here.
Yeah, 1v3, definitely a bit of pill to swallow here, but Lupwolf has put up some serious multi-kills prior. Definitely not a player to discount and scoff at. 55 seconds left on the clock. Just trying to warrant a reaction, an overreaction, just anything. These angles are locked out as Luftwolf. Position revealed. It's Waxy. Trying to take a pot shot. There's a lot of bodies, a lot of players to deal with. As Luftwolf doesn't have a clear entry. Red carpet not rolled on out. So it's going to be a bit of a difficult affair. And oh, self-blind coming in. It's not ideal. As Frosty got to capitalize. Get the drop. Beautiful, beautiful timing on the swing.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more there, Oni. And it's going to play to work out. 1-for-1 now. And we are going to hit the ground running. Capitao will be coming through for Histy on there. And more to follow. Liking the operator picks, staying nice and consistent here. Jaeger in particular shines to minds there. But let's get into the prep phase once again now. UNSW locking down the fort here. And UOM are lost in thought. And to see exactly how they want to approach this one. Whether they are going to go for a nice and quick onslaught, or whether it could be much more drawn out. There's lots to consider coming into these next 20 seconds and there beyond.
Yeah, definitely a decent amount to ponder on, decent amount to think about.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left, and the reinforcements
5 seconds to
going
insertion.
up well and truly.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and
Is that odd? Round number 3. Again, UOM going to be sticking to pretty much the same team comp as they've been running. If it ain't broke, why fix it? So as UNSW, nothing really too out of the ordinary here.
Yeah, nothing too out of the ordinary there. So everything going to be a-okay, at least for the moment. But that could quickly change with the right angle at the right time, especially with the capabilities coming through here. They can just blast through. Look at that angle. Med again opening the account there. Really solid impact coming through there. And we'll see if they are going to be able to find some more, because now the attackers know exactly where they're playing from. And they're looking to make a statement themselves. They are locking this one down like a sentry right now.
Yeah, they really are. Just firing away like a turret. This is playing steady in the Tubareo. Free's going to be coming in and getting those Habana pellets. Oh, could have been on for another kill there. Just missed it by a fraction of an inch. Still holding it down, holding it steady. Has gone exploring. Not going to be finding much here just yet.
Certainly could be looking to explore and find more in the next remaining moments here. Flash coming out, trying to see if they can use it to bounce over the top here. Good angle there, catch some of the defenders off guard, but they're holding their ground. And to push right in here, shots coming out. Ooh, flash over the top. Not going to be able to get the defender on the other side of it. Waxy does capitalize. Histian's down, so good start. Now furthered. Does find it. Now traded back. 3v2 situation favoring UNSW for the moment. And this has really started to light up.
Yeah, as well and truly has started to light up. As J-Fox going to be fighting Zexy, but J-Fox down so low as well. As the rest of the UNSW members are still very healthy. This could potentially rest on the shoulders of Huang here to clutch it out. 40 seconds left on the clock. Just playing hand in hand, just waiting. Just waiting for an overreaction, but UNSW know better than to overreact. Just holding steady, just holding down the positions, because they know that UOM need to come to them. Just under 30 seconds left on the clock. Yes, delivering a couple pot shots back and forth. Oh, okay. Okay, just a one tap, as you do.
Just casually, you know? Just casually. Huang gonna be locking in right now. 10 seconds to go, though. They gotta get a move on. Quick smart and planting the diffuser down. Frosty, are they gonna be able to stop them in time? Oh, no.
Oh,
They do bait it out. And they get the shot in the end as well. So, nicely done by Frosty there, you know? Baiting things out. And they will be able to dispel any doubts. So, another round favoring UNSW there. good to come out on top with the lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it heading into this next round, though, because that was super duper close, man.
Yeah, there really was a little bit too close for comfort. There's UNSW
Attackers need to locate
on
and
the
defuse
up and coming
bomb.
here, 2-1 now. There's UOM still doing well, still holding out their own, but UNSW just a little bit better currently.
Hell of a lot better, isn't it? And we'll see. They are going to continue to get better and better from here. Hold on right now. Preparations being laid in place from UNSW for the moment.
10
Just
seconds
making
left.
sure to play into those default positions, you know, get those openings locked and loaded, and make sure UOM don't have the easiest time to get into this one at all.
Attackers'
But
objective is to locate
we'll
a
see
bomb and defuse it.
what we are going to be tracking towards now as we jump into the action phase here. It's time to get ready to rumble. No one's going to stumble because this drone is looking to find everything out.
Yeah, gonna be finding everything out. UOM could have a serious way back into this one. Still just poking and prodding around. And holding anything. This med, just holding the ankle down on the window. A lot of noise going on. There's UOM. Slowly but surely. Oh, okay. Alright, just through the wall. Alright, cool. Misty on. Don't be fighting med. I was playing on the lower angle. This could be UNSW's undoing here for this round.
Yeah, I reckon you're onto something there. Definitely could come back to bite them. We'll see if UOM's going to be able to capitalize one step further. But, you know, just because they're one down, I was going to say it doesn't mean it'll hurt, but it certainly might just. Still going to be one down in consequence. Up by one is UOM, and really starting to track a lot more confidently towards the site now. Still, time trickling down the hourglass, getting less and less full. UOM are ready to drill their way in. You can tell they are trying to bump into this one. They do even the score now, 3-3. UNSW, good to hold for now.
Yeah, still good to go here. 3-3 now. It's all the air jab. Gotta get propped as Rexy Rexy. Gotta get face full of air bursts. Ooh, J-Fox could have had a freebie there, but not gonna come too easily. UNSW aren't gonna hand anything over on a silver platter here. As it's still holding it down, still keeping it real. A lot of fire coming in their way. 20 seconds left. Waxy still tucked back on. What's the A site? Seems pretty safe here. Flash goes on in and oh, Waxy, beautiful flash to come in.
Attackers have recovered their
Support the
diffuser.
frag. Rossi does kick one back.
Attackers recovered the
Oh.
bomb diffuser.
Oh!
The attackers' bomb diffuser
Okay.
has been dropped.
Beautiful cross setup established by UNSW. And a bit of an alley-oop, a three-pointer chucked on in with a nitro cell to tie it all off in a nice, neat little bow. 3-1 now.
Yeah, that's a nice way to close it out, Oni. Great stuff coming out from UNSW here. Certainly dispelling any doubts that would have been in our minds here. And very eager to see what else they're going to be able to cook up out of this one. Mute going to be online from Frosty. I like to see that one come out.
Attackers need to
Definitely
locate and
nullifies
defuse
a
bomb.
lot of that potential from the drones and such there. So we'll see what else they are going to be able pump out into the prep phase now as they get themselves ready to go here, amped up, looking to do so much more. But UOM, they're no pushover either. They've certainly had a great time getting pretty close to taking full control of some of these rounds. So UNSW, they can't afford to slip just because they have a bit more of a lead now.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, can't rest on your laurels. You can't
5 seconds to go.
expect the same thing to keep working over and over again. So you need to be
Attackers' objective is to
vigilant
locate a bomb
and remain active, not to get two in your head. This could very easily turn around into UOM's favor, but you want to stop you? Still holding steady. They got a pretty solid lead going on here. Looking to continue driving that wedge in between them two. And oh, what a way to start! Kraz gonna be finding J Fox off the rip. Ash taking out. That's a rush potential gone just like that. This Kraz has been quite the nuisance here on these drones.
They sure have been quite the nuisance, playing very aggressively, and it does pay off for them thus far. We'll see how far it is going to be able to take them. Heading into the next sector now. Buff Wolf creeping around the corners here. No one going to be caught out just yet, but certainly could be one step closer to changing. They continue to zone it out like this. Diffuser going to be dropped as well. Try and play for a bit information. Now they have little scope of the bomb sites there, so let's see what Histian can do.
Dear.
Oh no! And Kraz will be punished down, so good patience. They might even take it one step further. Look at that! There they go, doubling onto it, Oni. Hello, Histian. Where have you been?
Hello, indeed. Histian gets a nice double kill here, but Med never taking one back. It's a 2-for-1 deal though, so
Attackers recovered the
W
bomb
is still a
diffuser.
little bit worse for wear here, but it's evened up.
Attackers
3 now. Zexy, catches Histian straight in the leg. Slug straight on in, but Histion's still alive here as both players spotted with the heartbeat sensor. Minute 13 left. Event's gonna be fighting Med. He's been such a reliable player, so to lose him is a very, very big detractor to UNSW's efforts here. This could potentially, very well, be a UOM round here.
Very well could be if they keep up like this. Histian definitely pumping the momentum, but now they are going to be taken down a notch. So it's all going to be up to Evans and Huang here to try and take control of the round, steer it back in their favor. 2v2 situation, 40 seconds to go. Trying to make use of their utility as well. Put down some more of that to play it safe there, but let's see how they go now. They are going to be looking to fight it through nice and close, pretending to plant the diffusers. Rexy's out of here. Still got Waxy to worry about, though, right around the bend. Shield up. So the diffuser. Ooh, not going to go up just yet. They're just toying with them with this shield at this point. There we go. Evans capitalizes. Man. That's so mean. That's so tedious, you know?
I mean, that's exactly why shields are so annoying and so broken right now. You can do stuff like that, and there's literally no way to play against it. Like, how are you supposed to play against it? There's no way. There's literally no counter to it unless somehow you can get a nitro over the top. But by the time you pull it out, it managed to throw it.
And let's see what they can do with that one. As they look to throw it one step closer here. One step further away. Sure which way they are going to be able to sway with it, but you never know till you know, don't you? But prep phase are going to be laid in away right now, so fortifications are up and ready to go. And considering the power of Histian in that last round, I would be a step more worried for UNSW, because if UOM are able to utilize their aggression like that, you know, taking a little play out of Kraz's playbook there, then you can certainly see a lot more potential for UOM into their attacking phase here to steal a round or two more. But you never know what's going to be in store now. Prep phase is over. It's time to spur to action. Time to get ready to rumble. Let's see who's going to rise and who will crumble.
Ready to rumble indeed. As UOM going to be fired up here as UNSW put on notice. So Histian got himself a nice series of kills. UNSW definitely have the operators to keep them at bay here. Just playing these little ankle angles. Try to say that 5 times very quickly. Ankle angles. A bit of a tongue twister, that one.
Just keep saying it, you'll get used to it.
Try it. Give it a crack.
Yeah.
Ankle angles.
Ankle angles. Or ankle ankles.
Ankle ankles. Ankle ankles.
That's the one, Oni. That's the one.
And no one's getting the ankles shot off just yet. He's still just holding. Yeah, definitely would not want that to happen. But could potentially happen here. Oh, Frosty, not so much ankles, but shot in the back of the head. Bit of an execution coming in. As Kraz did a follow suit. And slowly but surely, UOM dominating, trouncing through UNSW, just slowly getting whittled down, chipped away here. Is UNSW down to just 3 members. Looking a little dicey. It's looking a little rough.
Attackers
It's looking even more rough as Events going huge. Got a nice series of kills. They're just walking right on in as Waxy. Find one back. Luftwolf just trained in on the angle already. Waiting for his prey to come or working right on in.
Yeah, going to be pretty solid to come out of that one there, Oni. So, round 7. Even Stevens on the horizon here, and eager to see how UNSW approaches this attacking side comparable to the defense. You know, in the last map, we saw a lot more potential on their attacking side comparable to their defense. So, very curious to see if it's going to be a similar kind of momentum in this one. If it is, this could be very problematic for UOM, considering how close UNSW were able to take it into that last map. So, curious to see if the different landscape does affect their approach onto this attacking side, or whether could see a much weaker side from them into this next one, as they are going to hold back, and UOM getting prepared.
Mr. Messi, what have we found ourselves in? It's all tied up. UNSW were up 3-1, and now UOM
5 seconds remaining.
meant it back, and now it's 3-3 here. As
Attackers are moving
looks like
out to
UNSW,
locate a bomb
they've
and defuse it.
gone for the last resort here. The Monty going in the hands of Kraz with all these sports right behind him.
The drone is ready to go.
As a UNSW, they really need to be careful here.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, really need to carry themselves with a degree of caution here, and see if they are going to be able to hold true to that statement, as UNSW now trying to smash their way in. Do have some windows that can break through some of the metal as well. But speaking of breaking through, UOM are going to be breaking in as Rexy down and out. Nice starting pick there, and they've still got more to activate as well. Med going to be able to trade it back here, so not too shabby whatsoever there, my man, but there's still plenty more that they need to get done here.
Kraz diverting attention away. Just tossing with, yep, that's exactly why you gotta be careful of Monty, and that's exactly why Monty is so annoying. It's just a massive distraction. For someone else to shoot you from an entirely different angle that you just aren't aware about. It's like, it's honestly childish, really. It's just, hey, I'm over here, come shoot me. Just look at me before my teammate shoots you in the head. Well, that's exactly what's going on here, but UOM, a little bit dinged up here. Huang and Evans are still alive. This is shaping up to be a UNSW round.
Shaping up pretty darn good at the moment, but you know, you never know till the show is done, and let's see if it is going to head in that direction. A good vision granted there. Kraz and Co. Trying to see if they can disrupt the flow. Ooh, the gas is coming out. Kraz almost in a very awkward situation, but they do manage to get away from it. Ooh, trying to punch that shield away. Poor heavens. Oh, let's take down Kraz in the end. So it's going to be good. It could be even greater. They found another one.
Oh, no, guys.
No. They will go down. 35 seconds to go right now. And Huang is going to be in for the 1v2.
It's in a spotted position revealed. Oh, Huang. There's a lot of damage at Waxy. Oh, down so low. Just a couple well-placed shots, but oh dear. That was way too close to confident. The UNSW just get it over the line.
Yeah, such a tough round out of that one, and I almost thought the UOM might even be able to bring it back with the way that they were playing there, but UNSW do prevail in the end. So solid stuff coming out from them does put them in the lead for now. See if they are going to be able to hold on to that getting into the next one. And ooh, look who it is, Monty. We'd love to see Monty.
Do we?
Yeah, we love to
Do
see
we?
Monty.
I don't. Not particularly, but I mean, it's a shield meta. It's the age of the shield, so it's no surprise that don't ban him. He will come out, and it will be terrifying, but it will also be equally annoying. So, what will UOM do to combat this? Who knows? All will be revealed very, very shortly.
10 seconds left before insertion.
That they will, and let's
5
see
seconds left before insertion.
what they are going to be able to achieve. So we have finished our time in the prep phase. It's time to spur to action once again here now. UOM pressure's on to try and hold things down, really deliver solid results, but UNSW, one of the same. Time to get prepped. Good to go here, but let's see who's going to go down first, because no one has found their way in just yet. Still just treading lightly, treading oh so carefully. Wolf could be in a pretty good position, as a matter of fact, to try and cut them off before they get really rolling here, but no one dares to move just yet.
No one dares to move. No one dares to poke the bear here. Oh, a couple of shots straight back and forth. Zaxi. Serious to be found. Oh! Gotta be careful of those holes. These little tiny gaps, these little tiny angles that you might just have forgotten about. Let's look for full capitalize. Kraz. Gotta pay. Shield gotta drop. Luftwolf. Hyper aware of these positions. Just gonna be playing nice and steady here.
Slow and steady wins the race, and we'll see if they are going to be able to clear the space. It's J Fox. Holds prevalently, thrown down for now.
You see what I mean?
Yes. It's ridiculous.
You see
isn't
what?
it?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, they're just so free to they're basically like a moving vision
Oh,
ward.
there we go. He's gone.
Yeah.
Kraz eventually taken out. As the second player spotted crossing as well. So, UOM still with 5. As UNSW might have let it slip a little bit too early here. Ooh, hello.
Good information there. That's great. They can use that to their advantage. Heaps. Oh, speaking of Heaps, Wolf goes down. So that's one player now slipped away here. UOM still in front for now, but not for long. Doubling down. Med, hello. Putting the players to bed and now sent themselves. 3v2 situation here. It's all starting to pick up in these last remaining seconds.
Yeah, only 20 seconds left. As Waxy zeroed in on J Fox's position, but necessary as the Toxic Babe's coming in. And Frosty needs to find another way in. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have enough time. Doesn't seem likely. He just needs to find his kills, but the Toxic Babe's put down at the right time. He's gotta keep UNSW out of the home sites as it's just not enough time. Oh, dearie me.
Oh, dearie, dearie me. And it will be the round done and dusted there. Onwards to 9, 4-4. And all tied up here. The pacing of this one continues to deliver the goods, and I absolutely love it. Very excited to see what else this is going to bring. And there you go, no more Monty. Kraz is going to be switching off to Ash now. Potentially not finding the full potential of that shield there with Monty. So Ash going to be another piece of the puzzle to play off.
I see Channel Miner in the Twitch chat. This commentator hates Monty, lol. It's not that I hate him, it's just that I hate
the premise of Monty. Because it's just laughably stupid. That it's just a massive steel wall that is pretty hard to take down unless you have teamwork coordinated. So this is kind of stupid, really.
Location of a bomb. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Batsy? It is a little goofy.
Yeah, maybe they're just a goofy guy.
It's a silly fellow.
Just a goofy
Fair
guy.
enough. Fair enough.
Drone activated.
No, I feel you, Oni. I feel you. It is a bit ridiculous, you know. You just see the shield rolling and everyone's hating, you know. It's all right. Maybe there'll be some changes soon. Maybe not. But maybe not.
Maybe it's CJX.
Maybe it's CJX. Let's hold our breath for next week, huh? Oh yeah, but let's see what this one is going to turn into now as we are jumping in to the next sector here. They're going to be pouncing through the roof there, trying to see if they can catch something. Waxy going to be the first caught in the trap, ensnared. It does get dissipated, so... Oh, now evened up by Med, though. Med is one that they have been able to count on time and time again here for UNSW, and you love to see that consistency.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. A good opener, a good closer. Oh, man, just got to slip our body, but got to be taking some shots back. Oh, dear. Man on life support. UOM. Still 4 members, but UNSW. Could very well just be 3 here. Oh, here's Yon. Spotted by Deimos. Kraz going hunting. It's going to be a very, very dangerous affair. It's Kraz looking to tussle with Histion. This is one fella that you do not want to mess with. Oh, this is looking a little deadly. Oh, but Kraz going to be winning that one out. That's exactly what I mean. Deimos really, really plays into the kind of angel-y type. Because, I mean, it's literally just like a free ping, a free marker on an enemy, and you just forced into the 1v1, so... Oh, Kraz. What's another? It's good, very well turned back into UNSW's favor.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Yeah, looking good so far. We'll see if it's going to look a lot better. As it is on to the 2 versus 4 for now. 35 seconds. This is where things really start to come together. J-Fox and Huang still sticking it out for the moment. Time just ain't on their side right now. Util good to spot them. Oh, they do slip away for the second there, Huang. And J-Fox trying their best to press in, but time could just slip away from them if they're not too careful. Here we go. Pushing into it now. J-Fox only gonna be the one alive. Does find Zexy Rexy at least, but time ticking down here. They gotta get onto it sooner rather than later. It looks like the round is just gonna slip away from them. So just like that, Kraz ends it and sends it to the next.
Packed up and shipped home. As UNSW, they break the deadlock here. UOM now trailing by 1. As UNSW could turn this ship around. UOM, of course, we know that they're still more than capable of staying in it to win it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I reckon you're onto something there, Mr. Oni. And we'll see just how far they are going to be. Pushing in to the fray here as it's going to be another day, another preparation phase on its way. Let's see which team is going to get all the glaze here and which team will be pushed all the way down.
5-4 now. As now we're slowly starting to approach the danger zone.
10 seconds left.
As
5 seconds to insertion.
now we're getting into it. Round
Attackers are
number
moving out to
10.
locate a bomb and defuse it.
This could end up back again at a stalemate and even split. Or UNSW continue to drive it a little bit more forward. Potentially trade map picks here as well.
love to see it. I'd honestly love to see it, but we'll see if the wish is going to come true, because remember, the Cat of Fortune did predict the 2-0 for UOM, so still have that possibility on the horizon here. We'll see what is going to be happening, though. We hold back a second longer right now. Shots coming through. Trying their best to tell their presence here at UNSWC. They can manage to get those angles onto the site. Nice and quick smart here. Ooh, speaking of quick smart, that's a nice angle. Know exactly where at least one player is going to be hiding.
And that's exactly where he's skulking around, zeroing in on the position. Rexy wastes no time busting his way in, but Histion gonna get a nice alley-oop straight on towards Ahmed. No opening frags for you there, sir. Ooh, trading a couple shots back and forth. Oh, it's a deadly cross setup. Right, so you go walking in there, you gotta get your head blasted off from 2 different angles, and that is a reality that I do not want to see happening. Oh, events. Finally gonna be finding crabs, but gets a little bit too overzealous. Waxy just waiting on the outside. I'm gonna ensure that one at least gets taken back. Still down a man. Gonna be UNSW playing from the rear with a disadvantage here. It's UOM. We've got a decent amount of advantage here. Still 4 players alive. Must really need to stay put here, but less than a minute left on the clock. UNSW. You started amping it up a little bit here.
Yeah, bringing up the amplifier, and let's see if they are going to be able to bump up their desire to take this round away. 40 seconds to go now. UOM have to hold steady. UNSW pressures on to deliver a result here. Let's see if they are going to be able to do it. It's getting closer now. Looking to search for things. Their search may come to an end. As the pressure continues to build, here we go.
Oh.
Shot coming out from Wolf there, Oni. This is the time.
Bit of a couple of rough shots coming in from Huang. But Histion gonna be cleaning it right on up. There's one. Just dropping straight on in, and there's another. The final frag found for Histion. A little pièce de resistance at the end to tie it back up 5-5. Who's going to be breaking the deadlock here, right now? As, oh dear, Monty's back.
Your best friend. Your best friend is
my
back.
best mate.
Yeah.
Old mate Monty's back.
Defused by
Yeah, Monty is so back. And let's see how they go with Monty. 5-5. It's all tied up, and I am super duper keen to see who can take 6 here and a potential 7. Because otherwise, if we go 6 for 6, we could be in for quite the interesting landscape, couldn't we, Oni?
That's definitely for sure. We haven't actually seen an overtime yet. So, something that's on the table here. But I don't think that's a
10 seconds remaining.
reality that either of these teams want to see
5
here.
seconds to insertion.
UOM wanting to take out a clean 2-0, and UNSW
Attackers
wanting to just win by
objective
7-5. Just 2 more. And UNSW will be in for a beautiful map trade 1-1. But of course, this round, very, very important here.
That they are. Get ready for those explosions. We certainly are here, and I'm sure there's going to be more on the way too. Just hold back for the moment, looking to see if anyone's creeping up the roof there. No one game enough to get offside here. UOM very patient with their approach. Cheeky little angles as well. You like to see ones like that, you know. Really going to have to react quickly if you are going to be trying to activate in that sense. But no one's going for any significant strides as yet. You know, they are trying to breach through some of the defenses, which definitely can help them. But there's still ample time to hold on to this one.
Bomb has been located.
Oh, could have been in for a nasty surprise with the breach charge going off. There's exothermic charge going off. On the main wall, blasting it right on open as UNSW. They are breaking down, tearing down the house, trying to get into this one. Yo, I'm still holding steady as that. Oh, that is a pretty nasty angle from J Fox. Oh, Zexy. I get things kick-started at events. Found and taken right on out. Zombie presence of the garage detected. Slowly but surely, you want to start making their way in.
Attackers bomb diffuser
Oh!
has been dropped.
Ooh!
Attackers.
I didn't even see him! Did you
Well,
see
they
him?
certainly did. Barely. Barely.
Jeez, these siege players are something else indeed.
Yeah, they're on something. They're on one, you know? They're on that firepower.
Firepower, where do I find this firepower?
I think you find it in the land of discipline and regular play and aim training.
Yeah, that sounds about right, and
Yeah.
pretty sure a little Indomie along the way, perhaps?
That's one of the surefire ways to keep yourself energized and pumped up. But these teams are going to need to be just that in these final 40 seconds now. Monte taking a lot of damage here. Kraz is in a bit of trouble. At least they can give information to their teammates, but still, they want to stay alive if they can help it.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Staying alive is the name of the game here. 25 seconds left on the clock. It's the UNSW. Time cannot be wasted here. Time is of the essence. They still haven't managed to get the diffuser nearby. Price is still clashing as J Fox.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Just like that, the pin dropped, the diffuser dropped, and Waxy with no way out, gonna get sealed into his tomb in the CCTV room. And that is match point.
Oh yeah. Match point on its way here. And we'll see if UOM is going to be able to do it. Timeout from UNSW right now. Fair enough, honestly. At this point in time, it's make or break. They lose this one, they lose the series, and they will be shut down to 4th place. UOM, one step away from taking away 3rd place here. It's a good time for them to reflect on the matchup as well, see exactly what they do and do not want to do heading into the round ahead of us, because what could come out of this could be either OT or the end of the series, and the pressure is on for both of these teams to do exactly what they came here to do, and that is try and deliver victory and take that sweet, sweet W.
Yeah, sweet W is exactly what both of these teams are looking for. But UOM, one more opportunity. Maybe UNSW still needs a couple more. But this is a very, very important hinge round here.
Attackers need to
It's a
locate
very,
and
very
defuse bombs.
important turning point here. If UNSW can muster up just that little bit more, we're going to OT. The UOM could potentially turn this into a 7-5 affair, which would be pretty heartbreaking for UNSW. I can't lie, 7-5 both maps. Because you're just at the edge. You're just at the end.
The location of a bomb.
One more play, and you just got to think to yourself, if I hadn't picked that angle, if I just came in on this timing, the round could have played completely differently. But there's no time to lament the past.
5 seconds left
it-
before insertion.
Future is here. We're in the
Attackers are
now.
heading out to defuse a bomb.
And now, UOM, match point. As UNSW got a pretty monumental task ahead of them.
That's right, they certainly do. And let's see if they got the right crew to get it done there with their operators. And certainly eager to see exactly what they can cook up out of this one, as they are going to be holding back at the moment, setting up for those preparations in place in order to break into this place. See if they are going to be able to find success in their endeavors there as they hold back for the moment now. But sooner or later, they are going to plow their way through.
Yeah, still early days. Nothing really too major going on. Just trying to gather as much intelligence, as much information as possible. Zami. Oh, Zexy. What is this, Zexy? Oh. Okay, this is interesting. A little bit of a tiny pixel angle as... Oh, Kraz. I think you're taken out through the CCTV window.
Drone is ready to go.
not boding well for UNSW. Sledge dispatched. UOM just 4 more kills away. 4 more kills in securing 3rd place here in the AEL R6 competition.
Here we go. See who's going to be able to make the next move right now. You can feel that tension of building up, feeling the building, feeling this here match. As we get closer to the edge, the time trickling through. That drone certainly could be good to zone out some info here from Ed and Co, but no one dares show themselves. No one dares make a move in this one. They don't want to give up the lead, UOM. That player advantage can take them a long, long way. Speaking of long, long way, I think they might have spotted an angle there. Trying to go for it, but not going to be able to get anything from it as yet. And 45 seconds now, Oni. Clock's ticking. UNSW got to be getting on kicking.
You really do indeed. Time is a precious, precious commodity that UNSW slowly can't afford. 27 seconds left on the clock. This could be the end here, as Med will find Luftwolf, but the Nitrocell getting tossed right on in. And UNSW, last man alive. It's just Med left to his own devices. And just like that, 7-5 of both maps. And oh my goodness, UOM Angels, they've done it. 7-5, a very, very close affair, but it's going to be a 2-0 nevertheless. Congratulations to UOM Angels, and commiserations to UNSW Hell.
Oh yeah, really a big shout out to both the rosters there. Played incredibly well all through the series. Was really impressed with how close UNSW was able to take it. You know, they really brought up the momentum across both maps there. It was really impressive, and I thought they might even be able to take it to OT in that last one, but it just wasn't meant to be. So big shout out to UOM for taking control there. They will be our 3rd place victor, as you can see on your screens right now. Big shout out to UOM Angels for taking away that 3rd place. But next, it's going to be the redemption arc for UNSW as they take on Macquarie Onyx. And we're going to get that one set up right now. So keep your eyes peeled for that one on the other side of this here break.
BkWhatOCE Siege get free access starting June 11.
G'day, welcome back everybody to the AEL University Rainbow Six Siege competition. Matsy and OniPotence coming to you live with our fantastic night of fun. It's our grand final coming to you live right next here. We just had our third place matchup there. UOM Angels taking that one away 2-0 against UNSW Howe, but now it's the redemption arc for UNSW. When one team fails, the other one may yet prevail, and Raw is going to be up to the task.
We're here. We are finally here, Mr. Matsy. We are finally here. And it feels like home. It's going to be the grand finals. UNSW Raw versus MQU Onyx in a final, a nail-biting blockbuster of a grand final. How are you feeling?
Feeling pumped up. I'm ready to go. I'm pumped. This is going to be an exciting matchup, Ernie. Get that energy, because that's what the teams are going to be given. Woo! Yeah, and we're going to give it too. It's going to be crazy, and I'm all for it. But you know what's crazy? Our rosters. We got Squashy, Legit, Bucket, UZ Holt, Woo, for UNSW Raw, and for Macquarie Onyx, we've got Nuki, Tins, Critical Hits, Shaz, and the chef is in the house. It's Chef Jeff.
Really here. Look at it cook up a storm here in the grand finals. So, just taking a look at the maps. It's going to be Nighthaven Labs, Border, and should it go to a map 3, it will be Clubhouse right at the end to seal the deal. And I'm very, very excited about this one.
Oh, me too, mate. I'm super duper excited. I reckon this is going to be an absolute bloodbath. You know, you thought things were getting close in that last match there for third place. Mate, it's going to be even closer heading into this one. I reckon this one might even be able to bring out the goods we were so close to seeing coming into the fray there. I reckon we could see OT, but you never know. You never know. I know.
Do you know?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. You know.
What's script?
Actually, I don't know, but I know who I can ask, but I don't think they're available. The Cat of Wisdom.
The Cat of Wisdom's not here. Like, could be anything. Could see a 2-0. Could see a 2-1, potentially, as to which way it will go. No one knows. We cannot consult the wisdom of the cat right now. But, what I can confirm is that it is going to be an amazing game, no less.
Oh, yeah. It'll be absolutely amazing and very eager to see if they are going to be able to push on through to take control here. Stroll through with confidence. Channel Miner actually going to be repping one of these teams as well, by the way, Ernie. So I think that was one of the people in the chat before who said you hate Monty, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So big shout out to
Channel
Miner. Yeah. Shout out to Channel Miner there. You know what would be so funny, Ernie, is if they played Monty just to spite you.
Honestly, I could see that happening. I really could.
You never know till you know, but you know what we do know, Ernie, is what maps are going to be coming up into this competition. So let's run through it while we got some time here. What do we got on the cards for this one, Ernie?
What have we got on the cards here? I don't know. Got to see a lot more shields again, of course. As to what else? It's a pretty mixed bag. What do you think?
Kaid. It's going to be coming back. And Rook. Rook's coming out. Yeah,
please,
Rook's coming out.
Give this man a Rook. This guy's been asking for so long. Just please give him a Rook.
No. But in reality, I will talk about some of the maps coming up with everybody right now, just so everyone gets some awareness of what's to come here. So, map number 1 on its way through is going to be Nighthaven Labs. So, get keen for that one, everybody. Map 2 going to be on the border. So, keen to see how things go down on a border there. And if we do go 3 maps, we will be back into the clubhouse. So no Chalet this time. Just not meant to see the light of day.
Pretty interesting series of maps to come out. I mean, Raw did quite well on Nighthaven against Hell last week. 7-1, I believe, was the scoreline. So looking to replicate that against MQ Onyx, but of course, MQ Onyx will definitely be no pushover team. So should be a very, very close affair that we do get to see here.
Absolutely. I reckon it'll be close as ever, Mr. Oni, and I'm all for it. I reckon it's going to be absolutely fantastic. I feel so close, and we'll see exactly how close they are going to be. But, Oni, playing around a bit here, we got Chef Jeff on the roster. Like, what kind of meal do you think that they're going to be preparing into this matchup? Like, what kind of dish could you describe that's going to be coming into this one here?
Plate of Indomie, perhaps?
Ooh.
With a fried egg on top as well.
Yeah.
Extra bougie, perhaps even some freshly cut spring onion on top to make it even extra bougie. I'm hungry now.
You're speaking my language, Oni.
Am I?
Speaking my language, yeah.
Yeah.
What? I reckon you could put some other stuff in there too.
What would you put in there?
Whoa. Depends on how keen you are, but just put some of that Indomie spice in it. The spicy sauce. Yeah, the spicy sauce. Yeah, I reckon we add extra spice into it. Just like the hot and spicy Indomie. Shout out to the spicy flavor, but big shout out to you too, Oni. We're back. Look who it is. You're here. I'm here. We're so back. We'd love to see us, and we'd love to see all of you wonderful people tuning in here tonight. Thanks so much for bearing with us thus far, and we certainly are not far away from getting this one underway. It's going to be a journey, and we are going to be all in it together every single step of the way on the yellow brick road. And I don't know which way it's going to go, whether it's going to go peacefully or whether we're going to watch everything implode. It'll be discombobulated, out of proportion. You never know what's going to be in a store here, Oni. But I do know what I hope is in store is Rook time.
Rook time?
Yeah.
I'd love to see a Rook. You know what? You've been asking for it for so long that, honestly, I support it now. Bring us a Rook. Give us a Rook. Hopefully that's what this tech pause is about. And,
having a dispute about Rook.
I like Rook.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
I like Rook too,
Yeah, exactly. It's
like
very simple. Very simple.
That might be my favorite piece in the game of chess.
You good at chess?
No? I don't know about normal chess, maybe battle chess. But, yeah, no.
Not a Magnus Carlsen?
Oh.
No.
If I was Magnus, I'd be flipping the table. I don't know if you've seen the recent stuff, but yeah.
I have. Slamming his fist on the desk, yeah.
Yeah.
A little angry, that fella.
Mm.
But yeah, still got a couple of tech issues to sort out here, so we do appreciate your patience while we're just going to keep on yapping.
Yeah. We're certified yappers here, We got a bit of a yappuccino.
We are professional yappers.
Yeah. We serve fresh yappuccinos all day long, It's great.
We do.
Taking a look once again, everybody. You can see the journey of how we got here through our playoffs. So, semi-final 1, UNSW Raw took that one away 2-0 in order to get into the grand final. And semi-final 2, Macquarie Onyx managed to take away their series 2-0 as well, placing them into the grand finals, as you can see. But the losers of those first two semi-finals played it out in the third place matchup, which we just witnessed the result of, with UOM capitalizing and taking away a third place and locking UNSW Hal into fourth place there. What a close match it was. But I reckon this next matchup, which will be on its way soon from UNSW Raw and Macquarie Onyx here in the grand final, is going to be no exception. It is going to be so close, and I cannot wait to see what they have in store for us.
I don't know what's going to be in store, but all I know is that it is going to be absolutely amazing and nothing short of a cinematic experience. It's going to be like a Michael Bay movie, just explosions happening left,
Ooh,
right,
yeah.
center. People just getting shot, guns, explosion, all the cool stuff that we do love to see. But yeah, they're just delaying. Come on, fellas, tech wars can't be that hard to fix. Surely not. Just give it a quick restart, and we should be good to go. No.
Yeah, just turn it off and on again. It'll be right. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Come on,
Maybe,
fellas.
you know
We've got a
what?
game.
Maybe it's because they refuse to play Rook, and so they're just rooted out of the game. They're just not allowed to play unless they play Rook.
I like to actually think that is the case. That will be pretty funny.
Yeah, that'd be pretty hilarious.
That would be
It's
pretty
just like,
funny.
the game just has some spiritual vibe. It's like,
Yeah.
all right, casters want Rook, and we're gonna get Rook.
You're only allowed to play Rook. Them's the rules.
Yep, Rook only, everybody.
Mm.
That's the one. It's so good, Oni. So good. And you know what else is good? Everybody tuning in here tonight. We appreciate each and every one of you for coming in to tune in to our grand finals here for the AEL Rainbow Six competition. I reckon these players are definitely giving it their all and showing the Rainbow Six Siege is a game you certainly should be watching. It brings a hell of a lot of excitement. Definitely say that confidently now, Not much time around the grounds before, but this has been a great chance and exposure. And, it even reignited Oni's love for the game as well.
It did. I played some today, and I kind of want to play some more after this cast. So I think I'll hop on for a little while, play a bit more Siege. But Mr. Matsy, hear me out here. Chef Jeff on the Rook. Rook,
Surely.
let him cook.
It's just perfect.
It works. Rook will let him cook.
Chef Jeff,
on
make
the
it
Rook.
happen.
Let him cook.
Yeah. We
Chef
wanna
on
see
Rook, let him cook.
It's
I'll
too
turn that
good.
into a quote. That was P. I just came up with that, and I will take full credit for that.
Oh, yeah, you're getting paid. You're getting all the royalties there, mate.
If anyone says that
That one's
exact
a zinger.
phrase, if I don't get any royalties out of it, you will be hearing from my lawyers.
Yep. Your lawyer in question, represented by TwoTapTony Incorporated.
Yep, that's the one. TwoTapTony is my lawyer.
Yep.
Handsome fella.
That's someone you can rely on.
Yep. For all your legal troubles, just contact Better Call Tony.
Yeah. That's right. You should always count on Tony in your time of need. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great times ahead here,
no.
everybody. We are having a lot of fun with this one, just like our players are soon to be as well. I am absolutely certain of that, and definitely eager to see how things go down as should be. On our way into the
Oh, there we
first
go.
map is the Night Haven Labs. The players have heeded our call. Now, who will rise, who will fall as we get into the ban phase here?
Imagine if they banned Rook here.
Oh, no.
Imagine.
Nah, man.
Imagine.
They can't do us like that. They can't do us like that, man.
Alrighty, let's see. First one gone.
Blackbeard.
Blackbeard, what a surprise.
The next one. OniPotence.
I'm getting banned.
Yep, you're not allowed to play.
Oh, well, good thing I'm not playing anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blitz.
Blitz. What is going on in the chat?
What's next? Rook?
Surely not.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's happening. Something's going
Bit
on.
of back and forth. Oh,
love-
fighting
we love
words.
her.
Don't need luck, we have skill. Oh.
I'm ready. Ready to see that
Oh.
showcased. We're
Mira!
gonna go down.
Not a surprise either.
Reminiscent of last series there.
Mm-hmm.
Last one. It's Rook. No.
Tubereo.
Not
Okay.
Not Rook.
Not Rook. Not Rook. Honestly, banning Rook would be a bit of a troll. I can't lie. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I've been called out.
Oh. Rook!
Is it?
We got him! We got Rook!
Let's go!
Yes! We got Rook!
We're so back.
We got Rook. I think I actually did
my
see
God.
him in the chat saying that he would pick Rook with a shotty.
Attackers need
Oh,
to
this is
locate
so
and
good.
defuse bombs.
He's got Rook. Okay. Not the shotty, but still MP. Oh, this is amazing. This is exactly what we came here to see.
It's Rook time,
I
baby.
didn't even know there's a grand final going on. I just wanted to see Rook.
Yeah. I'm all for it. It's Rook
Yeah.
time. Let's go.
That's what I'm
All right.
saying. We got what we wanted. What is going on in the chat? Guys!
I don't know. Something's going on. Something's going on.
10
But-
seconds
Gentlemen, please, keep it respectful. Thank you.
remaining. 5
They're
seconds
just
left.
excited to be here, just like you and me, Oni.
I'm so excited to be here.
Attackers must locate and defuse
And we're getting
bombs.
kickstarted now. It's gonna be Night Haven. And they're still going in the chat, guys. Don't you realize that you actually have a game to play and you're not supposed to be rage baiting each other? Please. Thank you. Okay. Now we're at Night Haven Labs map, very famed for having a lot of entryways, a lot of stairs, a lot of breachable walls. So no surprise that 2 hard of breaches have been brought online. Potentially even a 3rd later on if it gets a little bit too untenable. Now, should get away with action very soon. Oh, legit. Oh, okay. Alright, legit. Calm down, buddy. Oh, some serious fighting words coming out, but he's backing it up. Squashy gotta find 1, Squashy gotta find 2, and S will only call 1 back. So MQU already brought into a submission here. S gonna be breaking right out of that headlock and striking right on back.
That they are going to be down to the 3v2 situation right now. Tin and S trying their best to bless the side with protection. Ooh, Tin spotted there. Trying to slot them out. They're going to have a bit of trouble, but they do manage to claw past the rubble. Use that hold. Are going to be a down and see if they can find another one. Oh, they will spot them. Not going to be able to slot them out just yet. They're tucked away in that corner. Need some help from S as soon as possible, but they're both pretty low health, so they have to really utilize the element of stealth to their advantage as much as possible here.
Yeah, and just stuck between a rock and a hard place. No real way to try and get out of this one. It's getting a little bit dangerous, getting a little bit uncomfortable as Tin starting to sweat under the collar, but still alive and well. Oh! Guys, tussling, but they're gonna get taken out! Slapped out. This is gonna be a beautiful round over. And do you want to stop you? And a bit of trash talk going in on the chat very early in.
As long as they keep it, keep it friendly. Sometimes it's a-okay. As long as they keep it friendly. But we'll see what they are going to be bringing in to round number 2 now. As we do have switch up coming through. Nuki bringing out a whole new operator this time. So it was great to see Rook.
Located by attackers.
Rook is returned back to the book. So let's see what else is going to be in store now. Macquarie going to prepare themselves for battle here, trying to rattle up their opponents. Get those preparations laid down to success.
Yeah, laid down to success. I mean, there's a fleeting glimpse of what Rook could have been in his current meta. But we could be sad that he's gone. But I like to
Attackers are moving
think of it
The
as
bomb.
I'm happy that he was here. I'm happy we got to see him.
Same. That just made our night. That's all we wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Our wish was granted. And a big shout out to Nuki for pulling that one out there. Definitely eager to see if they can find some success into round number 2 now. So they are just going to be holding strong for now. Big grenade coming out there from UNSW. So trying to see if they can push their way in on the other side.
Oh.
Macquarie. Ooh. Pretty am waiting. Okay, I see you.
That trick coming into fruition. Oh, beautifully timed by Nuki to deny the exothermic charges from coming in. The Selmas too. It's been a bit of a nuisance here. It's got to burn through all of the exothermic charges, and only one Selma, so it's going to be quite difficult to try and get back into this one at Nuki. Trash talk in the middle of the round is actually crazy business, but you know, I guess anything to get into the mind of your opponent, get into their heads early on. So, still early days here, still just hanging around.
Sitting around, hanging out this afternoon, and let's see what they are going to be able to do here. They hold as steady for a while longer. Onwards to minute 20 now. Preparations are laid in place here, and let's see who will make the next move. No one has gone down as we get closer and closer to 1 minute here. Someone has got to be on the chopping block. But no one dares to venture too close to the sun yet.
No one wants to fly too close to the sun, but except use holds. Gotta get taken out, but gotta get traded out immediately. Why Legit? Legit has been quite the standout player to watch out for. Especially last a week, where he put up some serious numbers. Gave UOM a run for their money, well and truly. 30 seconds left on the clock. As you, oh, okay. S is getting a beautiful shot onto Legit. TwoTapTony down a little bit low. 3 players left. A lot of shots delivered back and forth as Wu got a peek straight in towards Nuki. Oh, shot in the rear. There's 9 seconds left on the clock. Time is ticking down. There's no way the Squash need to try and get back into this one whatsoever.
There we go.
You have run out of
Macquarie going to be able to get on to the defense there. So nicely done. Taking a 1-1 now. Holy moly. You can see what else is going to be on track here. And see what is going to be pushing through into round 3 now. Smoker coming out for 10 here. So there you go. Wait. Oh my gosh. Oni. Oni. It's back!
He's
It's
back!
back!
He's
Channel
back!
Miner! It's back!
He's been pulled out of retirement. He's back!
Oh. But Oni, surely Chef brings it out, man. We gotta bring that saying.
Chef, on the rook, let him cook. Please.
Surely. We gotta bring
Please.
it out. Surely.
Can everyone just take a turn on the rook?
Maybe.
That would be great. Everyone just take turns.
10 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah,
5
share
I'd
the
love
fun
to see
around.
it. Yeah, I'd
That's
love
what
to
I'm
see it.
saying.
You know, play past the parcel. Why not?
Yeah. Mom said
Yeah.
it's my turn on the rook.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Well, turn granted. We'll see how Channel Miner fares on it. Got the big weapon ready to go as well. So, let's see how this one goes. As we slowly but surely push in towards this one. Ooh, EMP coming out there. Might hit them a little bit. Maybe not. Oop. It's going to be nullified. So nicely
Oh
done.
dear. Yuki just survives a run on her back. Successfully. Oh!
Oh dear. Woo. And get blown right on open. The hole that they created became their undoing. Just a nitro cell alley-oop through the gap. Gonna land a 3-pointer straight onto Woo, but oh! Use ults! Gonna finally get the drop straight on towards Nuki. It's even up 4-4 at the pass here.
4-4 at the pass, and let's see who's going to be able to blast it past it now. They just find the angle, and S is shot straight out. So, nicely done by Legit there, looking to light this one up. But there's still plenty more that they have to try and seek out here.
Yeah, still a lot more. 3 more players to flush out. Yeah. The OniPotence. Still just waiting around, just milling around. MQ just still staying put. Just kind of waiting, poking around.
You know what happens when you poke around. If you get too close, poke the bear. You might be in for a real scare. As it is now going to be 50 seconds to go here. 4 versus 3. Macquarie have to hold it down, have to do whatever they can. UNSW keen to push through the rubble now. 40 seconds, the time is ticking, and Macquarie, they are standing tall.
Yeah, Macquarie is standing tall. They may not have the numbers, but they definitely do have the gumption and the prowess to do so. It's just under 30 seconds left on the clock. UNSW getting a move on is legit going to be fighting Shadow Miner, but Chef going to be cooking legit alive. And that's the diffuser dropped. Oh dear. Oh no, this is definitely not what UNSW were hoping for. 2v4 now turned to 2v2 at the hands of Chef. Cooking is them alive. This diffuser found. But you need to get it down. It doesn't seem like there's going to be an opportunity to try and get that one down. As Chef with a triple kill. Going to put them right to bed and cooking them absolutely alive, roasted.
Yeah, it's not a medium rare. It could be well done, and they are going to be able to take control there. So nicely done to stroll ahead in this one. Curious to see what operators come out of the fray now. Mute would be good on a Chef there, and need more to follow. Oh, Doc coming out now. No more Rook. Pulse. There you go. There you go. I'm happy with the fact that Rook came out for at least 2 rounds only. That's just made my night. That's just fantastic, mate.
We'll see him again, potentially.
Ayo, maybe.
Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We'll keep our expectations realistic. We got to saw him once, which is great. We got to see him twice, which is even greater. A third would be nice, but I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with what we've got so far.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty satisfied myself there. So only how things are going at the moment. I like how it's a slow and steady approach. You know, it's definitely a more drawn out endeavor, but it's working out. You know, the patience is paying off here. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I mean, pressure is on UNSW though to try and find a way through.
And the pressure is on the onus is on UNSW to try and bust their way in through here. And oh, busting their way in is legit. Legit is definitely a player that you do not want to mess with. You want to tread lightly near. There's a lot of noise going on. Not too much in terms of kills just yet.
Look out, it's live!
Yeah, not too much just yet. They are going to be able to breach through though. So see if they can find an opening now. Drone to try and get some intel as well. Could spell trouble. See if they can manage to garner some quick information here. They are just going to stick back for the moment, looking out for any utility around the bend as well. Nobody going to be caught out just yet, however. Channel Miner. Ooh, is caught out themselves. Use that hold. It does get halted in their tracks by 10. So 1-for-1 trade-off. Ooh, we could find more from that also. So things already starting to kick off nice and early here.
Setting a net!
Yeah, a little sporadic skirmish erupting. Let's see. Oh, Chef got to find another. Squashy taken out, squashed by the shotgun. Oh, there we go. That's going to be finding KFC go a bucket or refund of the go bucket coming out, but we're going to claw one back. Going to be 10 to get the trade frag as legit. Last man alive, but if there's any man you want in a clutch, it's going to be legit. It's just like his name, his skills are legit. So, Ball City's here with the diffuser down. This is going exploring. They got a pretty firm hold, just need to play this one together to ensure that legit doesn't make his way out of here.
Let's see if they can find it.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
Blink and you'll miss it on that. That was quick and cruisy. Wow.
Relax.
That's going to leave a mark, Oni.
That is.
Big mark.
Got his shins blasted off, so it's definitely going to be feeling that one in the morning. You think you get workers' comp for that one?
You'd hope so.
Hmm.
Yeah, they might need Rook to, you know, give them a bit more padding next time. I don't know. Yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
My gosh. Can't believe it. But what I can believe now is Macquarie have taken 3 rounds and are looking on a solid track to potentially take some more if they keep up like this. UNSW in a bit of trouble here. We'll see if they are going to be able to stop Macquarie in their tracks or whether we could just see a very similar endeavor playing out progressively time after time.
Yeah, time after time. There's MQU. Not a bit of a roll here. 3-1 as UNSW.
10 seconds to go.
Running attack a little bit untenable
5
as
seconds.
MQU. They're definitely not afraid of the heavy hitters on
Attackers are
UNSW.
heading out to defuse a bomb.
They're going to be making their way quick, smart over towards the building and start finding out some reconnaissance.
Yeah, finding glimmers of a reconnaissance here. Let's see if they are going to be able to find their way in as take it nice and slow. Ooh, aggression from S pays dividends there. Okay, legit's down. Good trade coming out. Nuki's out of here. Squashy getting a slice of the pie there, but kills aren't going to be in high supply. As the food gets cold, we have to heat it back up again momentarily.
Gotta heat it back up again momentarily. As you want to stop you heating it up. 4-4 now. Next thermal charge goes right on off. Should be seeing another engagement coming out. Squashy gonna be fighting S. MQ down a little bit low this round. You're down
Loading new magazine.
an extra player. Of course. Still holding steady, still holding put. Oh. Oh dear, use ult's gonna be fighting Channel Miner, so it's just a Kaid. And Chef alive and oh dear. We're gonna get a face full of buckshot, so 2-3 now.
See if they can make it work here. Chef very low on this one, maybe taken out. Who knows what could be in store here. Squashy. Get nice and slow. Chef around the bend. And there goes Chef. Low HP, and they're taken out of the equation. 10 now, forced to try and endeavor on a quiet journey, and they will be gone. KFC go bucket. Finger licking good for a win.
Finger licking good indeed, and finger licking good round toss on over to UNSW. Keep things a little bit interesting here. 2-3 now as we approach round number 6. And no Rook. Rook? Aww.
Castle.
Hmm.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I miss Rook.
Me too.
I miss him. I miss him.
They were winning rounds when they had Rook. At least one of them.
Hmm.
Hey, maybe they need Rook back. You know? Maybe not.
Perhaps. Well, why not?
Yeah,
Bring back.
put him to him. You know, bring back Rook.
Yeah, we'll leave it up for debate as to whether they'll
We
bring
need
him
Chef
back or
on the
not.
Rook.
10 seconds left.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we need.
That's
him.
what I've been saying. What's Chef on the Rook? Chef on Rook, let him cook.
Yeah.
As simple as that. It just works.
Locate and defuse the bomb.
And let's get down to business again, everybody. Shots will come through right now. Nobody going to be able to press on ahead just yet. Hold on the other side of that wall there. Macquarie. Ready and waiting for the potential siege ahead of them here. UNSW laying down preparations as well to try and swell into this one. Here we go, pushing up the util. They're ready. Blast their way through there as quick as they possibly can.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Blasting their way in. Squashing gonna be blasting the head off of Channel Miner. Decapitated pretty early on, and S not that far behind either. Pretty low on health. Gotta be on watch here. Oh, Chef! Gonna find legit. Very, very heavy hitter, but Usol's gonna hit right on back. Chef dispatched. Same day delivery straight to his maker. So this is turned into a pretty interesting round. Some kills going on very, very early on.
See if they can manage to find a little opening, make another hole, and drill through some more kills here. Oh, here comes the drone. They're going to be able to zone that out. Good information. Look at that. They've already found 2 players. That is huge from them. We'll see if they can get more. Nuki goes down, doubling on. Let's see if they're good for more. Yes, they are. They're finding their spark here. Uh-oh. Not for long. You said halt. Is halted in their tracks, and the angles here are perfect for 10. Holy moly. They are cooking good right now. 2 to go.
Notice somewhere up top. This is all very, very audacious move by Squashy to pick up the diffuser. He's running right on away. There's Tin. Lost control. No. Let's try to find. Oh dear. Oh no, guys. Not to a 1v4. You can't be losing a 1v4, guys. Oh my god. Oh, this is so tense. That's it. I can't watch this. This is too tense. He's on for it. A 1v4. Now down to a 1v1. Plant to go down. Oh, saw him! Alright. Does that need any introduction? Does that need any explanation of what the hell just happened there? I don't think so. You saw it. Weird? And plain as day. You want to stop you? Let's slip a 1v4. And that. Okay.
Oh, that's so BM.
Damn.
That's so BM.
Bomb diffuser
Wow.
disabled by defenders. Bomb
Oh my
defusing attempt
gosh.
failed. Defenders win.
I can't believe
Wow.
that already. The mad disrespect coming out right there, and they are looking to deliver on the side switch. Macquarie gonna be ahead now, up by 2 points, and we'll see if they are going to be able to take a few more heading into this next sector as well now. See some of the picks come through here. Jaeger, the KFC Go bucket, and more to follow. So, curious how Macquarie are going to attack, considering how they structured their defensive
Attackers need to
capabilities
locate
there,
and
Oni.
defuse bombs.
It really does make me think that they're going to have a very unique attack style as well.
Yeah, I mean, every single team has a different approach
Attackers have located a
to
bomb.
how they do things here, and seems like what MQ are doing is working out pretty well. Only bringing along one hard breacher this time, just the thermite. And a lot of offensive capability here. The Zofia coming in the hands of Nuki and the Finker in the hands of Channel Miner.
10 seconds left.
A lot of offensive capability and entry power here, and
5
Chef
seconds left.
reprising his role on the fuse. Good area denial.
Objective is to defuse the bomb.
It should be an interesting round to unfold here.
Oh yeah, we are gonna unfold it up, and we'll see what is gonna be on its way through right now. As they enter into action, time trickling through, and they are gonna be repelling of the building here. Ooh, that almost could have been a good angle. That was a close one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very close indeed. Spin, look at the bus straight on through, and the exit thermal charge got to go right on off. So it's a new angle, it's a new doorway created.
Reload!
There's an MQ. Up 2 rounds. The UNSW really need to land something here.
Loading new mag!
Let's see if they can do it. They are going to be utilizing the drone there for Macquarie. Trying their best to press her for info right now, but not getting it as yet. Still holding firm is UNSW. They are taking some bullets, but no one are going to be on the receiving end of a critical bullet yet. That time, though, will be of the essence here. A minute 30 to go now, and slowly but surely, Macquarie are getting closer and closer to the Lion's Den.
Closer, closer indeed, and we get the heads torn off as legit. Gotta tussle with Chef, a Chef. Make him alive. Turn him into an apple pie. MKU. Hoist it up here. The fuse charge, the plus charge, gotta get thrown right on in. Doing a lot of damage, causing a lot of noise here. This KFC Go Bucket quite low. These aren't gonna deliver some 12 gauge straight into S. So that at least evens it up back a little bit here with Chef. And going big, double kill secured. Let's find a little bit more here. Wait, back in. C4 toss on in. Yuki looking to tussle with Wu, and Wu gonna pay the ultimate price of his life. Now 4v2 for MKU. It looks like slowly but surely it's all slipping away here. Chef on a tear! Triple kill found, and on for the quad. They know exactly where he is, and Chef, it's headshots galore. Nothing but skulls found, wrenched off the necks.
Yeah, gonna be rung through there, and keen to see what else is gonna be pushing through this one, my man, because Macquarie now one step away from a potential map point. If they keep up like this, we could see treacherous waters ahead, and map one possibly going their way. UNSW got their work cut out for them here. Let's see if they can manage
Attackers need to
garner
locate
some
and
momentum,
defuse the
maneuver
bomb.
their way towards more rounds, close that gap there, because it certainly has been quite tough thus far, but it only get tougher depending on how these next ones go. We are going to be jumping straight
Bomb
into it,
located by
everybody.
attackers.
Bomb going to be located there, so good to make use of their drones before they do get into the action phase there. They know exactly where they're going to be looking to try and go. Always great to get that information sooner rather than later, but sooner rather than later, this round will start to open up into the action phase, Oni. And I am hopeful that UNSW can adapt accordingly.
Yeah, I really do hope for the best, yeah, because it's a little dicey here. 2 to 5, a 3-round gap. MPU look to create a 4-round gap here. Just one more. Just taking out this round will put them up for map point. That's the reality. Something you seemingly don't want to face it for good reason.
Absolutely not, and we'll see which reality they're going to be faced with momentarily here as Macquarie are trying to open things up. Going to rappel up the building, approach from many different angles here, but certainly could be on track to cause some chaos. Oh, look at that. Nice spot there, trying to slot out the execution from downtown. Not even worrying about the shield. I love that, you know? They're just trying to get the player up the back because they're a lot more feasible. But the info that those players are holding from there is still big to have.
Well, that's essentially why shield's such a big nuisance. Oh, clean pre-fire coming out from AEST to negate the effectiveness of the shield. If you get lucky like that, it does work out pretty well. So MUU got the advantage here. That's legit dispatched very, very early on. One of the heavy hitters on UNSW gone so early on. This could very well be a MUU round here. Oh, AEST is going to be fighting Usehold as well. That's a shield gone as well. Two very, very important operators taken out. And oh my god, AEST, what is that? It's round 3. Only 2 more to take out the ace. Spotted another. Taking some flak. But still standing strong as KFC Go Bucket. Still alive and well, but woo. On life support. It doesn't seem like there's much opportunity for UNSW to try and get back into this one. My, oh my. It's a very, very nice round to come out. It's MQU. Map point here.
That's it, not match point yet. Map point is on its way right now. Macquarie looking to end the story on the first map here and push it all the way to map 2 instead. We'll see if they are going to get their wish though, or if UNSW have something snap in them and we'll be able to lock in into this next one as we are going to head into the prep phase right now, and you're going to see how they can adapt to their defenses. The onslaught from Macquarie here, because it just gets tougher and tougher. You know, Macquarie seem to have an answer, seem to have a way in, no matter what they do.
Yeah, we've got to see what's going to happen here, as it's going to be the end of the road here for UNSW on Lighthaven, as this is Raw's map pick as well. They did swimmingly well against Howl. 7-1, and it could be a case of a taste of their own medicine here.
Attackers must locate and
As Lighthaven Labs not cooking up anything that they'd really hoped for. As MQ just 5 more kills away from taking out their opponent's map pick.
Absolutely. Could be a moment away here. Let's see how they sway in to action, how things come to fruition here as KFC Go Bucket. It's patiently on deck there. Respects patience, respects the discipline out of this one. Macquarie pacing around very loudly at the moment. So if their opponents are close by, they're going to hear them scurrying about, trying to see if they can break their way in quicker and quicker, but this drone is certainly going to help. They'll be able to zone out some information. Oop, there we go. Already. Great spot there. And they are going to be trying to take that execution.
Oh.
Nuki in a bit of trouble. Uh-oh. Didn't work out quite as well as they hoped, as they've lost 2 already.
Okay. So that's a good early round aggression coming up from UNSW to secure kill onto 2 very important operators. Monty taken out. They're waiting to follow suit. The 3-5 will now follow.
Or to follow here, not going to wallow in the deaths of their teammates, are going to try and avenge them. They have ample time to do so. 1:20 on the clock right now, and they are amped up and good to go here, trying to flow into it legit. Seeing if they can whittle down the forces even a 1 step further. Squashy going to be the one to do it. Oh, so close to a trade there, and they won't get it. Squashy chopping them down piece by piece, leaving it all up to 10.
Oh,
They're going to be good for 2. On for the 1v3 now. This is looking a lot better, but Squashy squashes the round and quells their efforts.
that was down to a 1v1. That was way too close. That was way too close. Guys, gotta keep it together. Okay, that is a round, but that very well could have been the final nail in the coffin. But we do go again.
Go again, and let's see exactly which way they are going to go. Heading into the next sector now, 3 to 6. Something is going to be on its way through here. Something is going to be pressing into order, into action, and see exactly what that is going to be as we jump in to the next sector now. We're in prep phase. UNSW, they've found a recipe for success, but are they going to be able to utilize it much? That's going to be tested here. Very curious to see where they can spread their reach in this one.
Interesting. What is going on in here?
5 seconds left before insertion.
MQ is still on map point here.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
And the Deimos. Oh, the Deimos coming in. The Reaper of Souls. The stuff of nightmares. This could
Changing back.
be around here. MQU. UNSW still looking to keep it all calm and collected.
Cool, calm, collected,
Oh.
and ejected into the round. They are going to be onwards and upwards into this one. 4 versus 4 situation here. We'll see if they are going to be able to cause a bit more issues. Try and breach their way through there. Macquarie still looking to throw out some nice haymakers here, but they will find one, and maybe more. I like the angles Nuki's thinking about here. They're getting so close.
Throwing frag.
Quite close enough. Uh-oh.
At me! I dare you!
UNSW down to 3. This could be the beginning of the end here. Utility to be thrown on in. Still alive and well, but oh my goodness. Firing squad coming in well and truly. It's down to 4v2. UNSW cowering, fearing for their lives. A chef will find KFC Go Bucket. And that's it. That is it. Just like that, a pretty rough performance there coming up from UNSW on a Night Haven. 7-3, a bit of a disparity in the scoreline here. It's going to be MQU to take out map number 1 of the Grand Finals.
That it will. MVP going to be the chef there as they take away many an execution for their roster, and their confidence is shining through all the way. So nice to see how they were able to take control of that one, and very keen to see how they stroll ahead into the second map as well there, Oni. We're going to be getting that one right and prepped up in a moment. Border going to be the map, and we'll see you on the other side of this break, right on the other side of the border.
Six Siege X. Get free access starting June 11.
Good evening, welcome back everybody to the AEL University Rainbow Six Siege competition. Matzi and OniPotence coming to you live with our grand final. And grand it has been in the beginning here. We've seen BkWhatOCE take control and take the first map with confidence. We saw a bit of in-game banter, and I'm sure there's more to come heading into map number 2 as well. But UNSW Raw, it seemed like they were struggling a little bit there to keep their feet on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Raw's map pick of Nighthaven Labs, but looked a little bit untenable, I can't lie, as BkWhatOCE. They came out Fist of Fury flying, and 7-3 is quite the disparaging scoreline here. And next, we do go into Border, which is the pick of BkWhatOCE. So UNSW Raw going to be pulling up into BkWhatOCE territory, so we could potentially be seeing a 2-0 on the horizon here, but all will be revealed very, very short.
That it will, Oni. It will be all revealed very, very shortly, you know. I'm very excited to see what else is going to be in store for us. We saw the Rook come out. My dreams come true. I don't know what else is going to be in store, but I'm just happy about that. That's going to be keeping me pumped up all day long. And definitely excited to see what this second map is going to bring as well, whether it's more Rook, whether they get your wish coming true, Oni. You know, we see Chef on the Rook. Who knows?
Chef of the Rook. Let him cook.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying.
That's the motto. That's the jam right there. That's the crescendo. And we'll see if they are going to be playing that tune or whether see a whole different tune coming through into the map very soon. But speaking of map, it is going to be Border for map 2, and if we get their clubhouse for map 3, so get excited for that one, everybody. Border is on the horizon. I don't know what we're going to see from it. I feel like UNSW have got to rethink some things heading into this one. Really rethink how they want to approach it, because yeah, they did have some glimmers of hope. You know, they were able to take some rounds for granted for sure, but yeah, I feel like they're able to find a bit more stability, able to set the record straight. May see something a lot closer heading into map 2 here, but who knows?
Yeah, hopefully we do see a bit more of a concerted effort coming out from UNSW, some more signs of life. Because, yeah, map 1 was a little disappointing, I can't lie, as that is not the Raw that we did see last week, especially on the same map. 7-1 against Hal is quite the scoreline, but BkWhatOCE there, no slashes, so you really got to be on your A game if you want to topple them. But yeah, I mean, going to Border, it's a map that has been around for yonks, been around for ages, and I don't think it's actually been reworked at all, so it should still be the same from all of those many years back. So both these teams should definitely be no stranger to how Border ebbs and flows. This could very well be the end of the line here for all.
Yeah, curious to see exactly how that's going to play out, or what will be cooking through in this one. Just only as they're going to be prepping themselves up, thinking about which operators they want to bring into the fold there. Rook going to be maybe let out there. We'll see. Hopefully. I'm just going to be on the Rook show all night long, Oni.
That's what I'm saying. Bring him in.
Yeah, bring him in.
Yeah,
Chef, do it.
Him.
Do it.
Cook him.
Yeah. Let him cook.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah. Maybe they're cooking some Indomie right now.
I could go for some Indomie right now. I really could.
That'll
I
pump
think
you
I
up.
might actually have some. I think I might have some
Right
in
after
my
this.
cabinet, maybe, perhaps.
Ooh.
May double in a little Indomie.
We'd love to see it.
We do, we really do. But you know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see this grand final continue. We're still waiting, Mr. Matzi. What's going on?
Yeah, they're just too much time cooking there, you know, and they need more rooking. That's all I can say.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I don't know what's going on. Maybe the Cat of Wisdom has some insight into our predicament at the moment, but hopefully we should be inside the map and on track very shortly here. But still, each moment that passes, I get more and more pumped up here, Oni, more and more excited. These teams are going to be able to do, you know, Border How do you feel the pacing will go on a map like this one compared to the last one? Because we did see very drawn out defenses come out from Macquarie, particularly when they were on defense. So do you think that they're going to be playing very cautious and drawn out again, like not giving UNSW really much opportunity to get in or even draw it down to those last seconds? Or how do you think the pacing might change coming into this one?
Well, I mean, Border's a relatively small map. It's only got 2 floors, so there's a lot less space for the attackers to work with. So in those instances, I feel like just trying to constrict the defense as much as possible, perhaps even going hard and fast also does work a decent amount, but of course there's always like these little angles here and there as well, so I feel like we're still going to see something relatively slow and steady despite how much smaller the map may be, so we'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Or maybe not. Nah, we will. We will, you know. We'll get the get that drone cam out, you know. We're going to be droning on it. It's going to be good. You know, I feel like something fun that could come out as like a little custom game mode there, Oni, would be like a little drone racing match, you know. You have like your drone racing and you can attach some little
Drone
tech
racing?
to it. Yeah, you attach some little
That'd be
tech
pretty
to it
cool.
so you can shoot like little rockets at each other, you know. I feel like that'd be a fun little seasonal game mode.
That
just
would be
an
pretty cool.
arcade type thing. Yeah.
Ubisoft devs, if you're listening, get on there right now.
Yeah.
Get on it.
Get on it. They're gonna get droning on it. It's gonna be good. Oh yeah.
Drone
Love to see
racing.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drone racing. That's good. I reckon
We
we're
should
gonna
make that
see
they should make that a standalone game. I will play that. Drone racing.
Oh god, yeah. I think
Yeah.
like we have seen some offshoots already, right? From Rainbow Six Siege with I think Rainbow Six Extraction. That was pretty good. Some of the operators from Siege obviously in that game. Played a bit of that game myself. Good fun for a bit there. So yeah, maybe they could make their own little offshoot, you know?
Yeah.
Rainbow,
What would they
Rainbow
call
Six
it, though?
drones. Drone racing. Make it work.
That's a little bland.
Yeah.
What would they call it?
Oh, I don't know. Got to think about that.
Yeah, well,
Rook-
we'll take that
Rook
one back to the Rook Racing.
Yeah.
Rook Racing. We get like little rocks on top of the drones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little like I don't know, chibi versions of our operators. They're driving in their little carts and stuff, you know?
Little drone carts.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. I would play that.
Yeah. I reckon that'd be
But,
sick.
looks like we're going in a very, very soon. Little thing at the bottom of us has disappeared. And never mind, we're not going in anytime. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. It's back.
Tech
Oh dear.
issues.
We're lied to.
That's okay. We'll get there. Possibly. We'll get there.
Potentially. Maybe.
Yeah.
Hopefully by the end of today. Maybe.
We'll get
Oh, would be nice. It would be nice if we could get this started as soon as possible. But of course, tech issues do happen. So it is what it is.
That's the one and only truth, isn't it? It is what it is. The solution to all problems there. It's just the best way to clear things up. Is what it is. But
It is what it is.
hopefully we find out what it is very soon here. So we are going to be zooming in to this here matchup. Bans though, Oni, ban time. Who do you think's going to be banned out coming into this one? Do you think it's going to be very similar pacing? You know, we see that standard Blackbeard ban come out immediately. Like, do you think we'll see Mira get banned again? What are you thinking could come out on a map like Border?
Well, I mean, Mira's a staple in pretty much every single map, so I wouldn't be surprised if Mira's gone. I would also be very surprised if I don't see Blackbeard gone, as UNSW has pretty much permabanned Blackbeard every single game so far. So, Mira, Blackbeard, for sure. Monty, I would also not be very surprised if he's gone as well. As for the loss, Last one is up for debate. Last one is up in there. There's a couple of contenders. Hyde, yep, there's one. Definitely. Could potentially see Fenrir gone as well, since there's a lot of tight passageways in Border, so having that ability to obscure the vision is quite powerful, so Fenrir Gone could also be a very, very real possibility. But
Rook.
we shall find out very soon. Rook ban. If a team decides to ban Rook, they are trolling a pick.
100%. Hey, we saw Rook picked into the last map, you know, so it could be on the cards.
He's just too powerful. It's going to get
Yeah.
banned outright. Wow.
He's got to be exiled. Yep.
Exile. Wow. Don't exile him. He hasn't done anything. Free my man. Free my man.
We'll see what happens there. You know, it definitely could be interesting. Maybe you see a Valkyrie ban out there, like.
Oh yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Yeah. They could cook. They could cook.
Hmm.
We'll see. It's great to explore these possibilities though, while we got time to. You know, we used to ponder a bit, ponder and wonder on what it could be on the other side. Yeah, that's right. Pondering, we're wondering. It's good, man. It's real good.
I'm pondering when these tech issues will end. That's what I'm pondering right now. Any thoughts?
You know, I'd give it a solid 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Okay. Fair.
Yeah. Nah, I don't want to put a time on anything. We'll let you
Sure.
know once we do have an update, though, everybody. Definitely appreciate
course,
you
of
bearing with us, and we should be back on track into this one momentarily. Looks like we are getting our players back into the lobby at the moment, so hopefully everything should be all good in just a second here. But still, it's looking good. The path ahead is looking good.
It is indeed, and yeah. I mean, how do you feel? Do you feel this is going to go to a map 3, or are we going to be seeing a 2-0 here?
Based on how last map went, I can definitely feel that it could be a 2-0. Because, yeah, just the way that Macquarie Onyx are navigating this landscape at the moment, they looked confident. They looked solid heading into that first map. It looked like their gameplay was elevated even to an extent. You know, it was very different than what we've seen from our other teams across the coverage that we've had here. I feel like they're a level above, to say the least there. And it showed. But, you know, I think that there still is that potential for UNSW Raw to come back roaring into it, and they might be able to take a map too. But like I was saying before, they really are going to have to reflect after that first map how they want to approach the rest of this one, because that first map, it was a bit rough for wear, right? But not to say that they can't do it. You know, I think that there's always a possibility for every team, no matter how bad things look, no matter how grim things are. There's always a way to win. Every round is winnable. You just got to find the right way to get there. Even if there's a 0.1% chance, a 1% chance, you know, even if the odds are stacked against you, there's always that chance.
Yeah, I mean, half of this game is about keeping your mental intact and outbraining your opponents. So it's not all about aim. It's not about aim dueling. It's not all about aim dueling your way. Who's got the better aim, who's got the better mouse, who's got the higher refresh rate on their monitor. It's also a mental game as well. And if you don't keep your mental in check, you are going to flounder hard. So hopefully Raw has their mental in check here. But MQ Onyx, they are teed up to take out a 2-0 in my opinion here.
Yeah, I think that they definitely have that possibility on the cards there, Oni. Like, I think that, like I was saying, structurally, they just look more solid at the moment. And I think that, yeah, they're definitely looking pretty darn good. But we'll see just how good they are going to look once we do get tracking into it once again here, Oni, as we are just going to stick it out for the moment. When in doubt, stick it out. Love to see it. But we also love to see the game on our hands momentarily here. And hopefully we should be all well and truly underway once we get this game into play here. But, you know, talking about last week, I guess I remember we were talking about the rarity of like melee kills or knife kills, right? Is there a possibility we see one here tonight?
Oh, maybe. We'll keep it realistic. I wouldn't get your hopes up, but maybe, potentially, perhaps. I would like one. It would be funny.
Yeah.
You do like a good melee kill, don't you?
Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah. We love melee kills. It's just good fun. you know, it's great to see those kind of rare nuances coming out there. Definitely excited to see if we do get one coming through into this one. And, you know, keen for Rainbow Six Drone Racing, or whatever title that could be. You know, Ubisoft, hope you're listening for that one. Make sure you get that idea out there. I reckon it'll be a good one, a very good one. You know, just for a bit of fun. Well, even if it's just like a game mode built into Siege, you know, like an arcade type thing, I think it would perform very well.
I agree. I mean, it sounds fun, doesn't it? I mean, it's simple, but I'm not sure why they haven't done it any sooner.
We can race. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's drone racing.
Yeah,
Rainbow Six drone racing.
Yeah, we're getting the you know, get them some missiles, some EMP grenades or something, stun grenades. You know,
Just a Michael Bay movie.
yeah, flashbang out of the drone. You know, we're getting it all, Oni. We're getting it all.
Yep. Oh yeah, dearie me. What's going on here?
Hey, yeah. What's going on? I don't know. Something's going on. Something's going on. But what I do know is this game is going to be going on very, very soon here. And I suppose, Oni, I know you've cosplayed Rainbow Six Siege operators before, but if you could choose one with the current roster, who could they be?
Who would I cosplay again?
Yeah, or again, or if you haven't done them before, who would you do now?
I go Vigil. Vigil looks cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like the mask on is very intimidating looking, but we finally got a game here. Hey, you want to stop you? Blackbeard. Oh.
Oh!
Oh, okay, bit of a curveball.
Blitz.
Blitz.
Yeah, no Blackbeard. Okay. That's different. Now Blackbeard. Oh,
Capiteo.
Capiteo. Okay.
Wow.
This is
a
defying
little spicy.
expectations.
It really is. Feeling a little spicy, are they?
Wow.
Flash, okay. Kind of to be expected. Okay, who's gonna be the last one? Who will be the last? Mira? Mira's quite powerful. Especially down in towards the security checkpoint room. Okay, guess I'm just completely wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
You and me both.
Okay. Alright.
Straight up the notebook.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Yes,
Just,
Blackbeard immediately from Nuki there. Mira coming out from UZ Holt as well. So, Fenrir also coming out. Monty. Everyone we thought would be banned is here.
Okay, I just gotta stop talking apparently, because I apparently have no idea what I'm talking about. Everyone that we said would be banned is here, actually. That's kind of crazy.
Protect your bombs from being defused
Yeah,
by
I'm keen to see Blackbeard played. You know, we normally see it banned out, but this is gonna be good, man.
Mm-hmm. Should be very, very good indeed. But getting set up here. It's gonna be the archives and the security room. Will be battlegrounds here, and yeah. I mean, if you just look at this overhead, it's a pretty small map. There's not much space to work with. So the defense need to kind of push out a little bit, venture out a little bit further to maintain the space, maintain the map control here. As you let it slip, you let yourself get constricted, you will be in for a very, very rough ride.
Sure will, Oni, and you gotta make sure that you get yourselves on track and make sure that you hold yourselves together. But let's see how this goes. Legit already shutting down the channel miner there. So decent start coming through from Macquarie, or from UNSW thus far as they shut down Macquarie, but Macquarie are not going to hesitate yet. They've still got ways to push into this one, and they are playing around those shields.
Yeah, they definitely do other ways back into this one. MKU, they're no strangers to playing On the back. Yuki. Take a bit of flak damage. And some shots sent straight on through. Now center 3v3. Chef. And 10 getting some kills. Even back up. So gonna be negating all the effort that UNSW put in. 3-3 now. Still plenty of time left to work with.
Sure is. Heaps of time to work with there, and we'll see if they are going to be able to push it into favour here. Shields held up. Ready to go. Shots come out there. Nicely done. Legit. Almost completely shut down, but there we go. 10 gets it in the end, so nice double down there. And we're on for an advantage, Macquarie.
Yeah, Macquarie. People are making something out of nothing as Wu got to get exploring, and all he's going to find is an untimely death. AFC go bucket. At one point in this round, UNSW had a firm advantage here. And discovered by the Monty. Oh my god!
Woohoo!
Wow.
What an angle they strangle through there, Oni, and they will be able to take that first round in their favour. Onwards and upwards to round 2 now, and the attack from Macquarie. Looking solid there. Like, they lost Channel Minor in the beginning, but they certainly came back to fight and redeem themselves quick smart.
They well and truly did, and going for pretty much the same setup as last time has proved its worth to work quite well. But now bringing the Oryx very well on measure the charge straight in towards the Monty as for the UNSW aware that MQU are sticklers for pretty much the same team comp, so really they know that Monty should be brought in here. They're going to be bringing the Oryx along for the right to charge straight towards the Monty head on and negate any annoyance that he may bring.
Now you see me, now you don't, is what they're going to say. So, see how they play around that there. Curious if the mirror from Mira is going to play into any positive effect here, or whether it will be shut down nice and promptly by the Macquarie side as we push our way into the action phase right now. Time to get pumped up, good to go here, and let's see exactly which way this round is going to flow right now as UNSW got their work cut out for them, but you can see by their bullets, they're amped up, ready to go right now. Here comes that drone, though. Trying to see if they can zone out some some information with that one so they can cause some damage to their opponents, but no one going to be found yet. At least they can know where the clear spaces are, though, so they can start to make their way in.
Stay close to me!
Yeah, just going in. The adrenal boost. New MQ. Much needed a boost. Shield bash coming right on in. Nitro Cell being tossed on in. Does it get the kill? A lot of damage done as Chef and Yuki just mincing straight up through UNSW. Through the wall, could have found one, but it's gonna be ass tapping KFC go back to head right on off. Once the dust settles, it's just Wu left. I know exactly where he is, zeroed in on his position. 1v4 needed as the diffuser to go down, and they're hunting for him. And they want a blood. Wu will take blood here. Will draw a serious amount of blood. They got to tuck right around his Blackbeard, just around the corner. He's gonna miss the charge. Oh, what's going on? Oh, this is bad.
No. Oh no! Hey, we asked for it, and they deliver. Getting the knife.
The teabag as well is despicable.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, that is something else right there, Mr. Potence. And they will deliver a second round.
Okay.
Getting the knife kill through as well. I swear they're reading our minds, man. We were talking about getting a knife kill tonight, and they deliver.
That's just disrespectful, man.
Yeah.
And 4 trap operators and an Oryx brought in, they know what's coming. They know that MQ is going to keep doing the exact same thing until it stops working, so 4 trap operators should hopefully turn this one around for them.
see what they can do. Heading into this upcoming round here, certainly going to be hopeful to keep some distance between them here, and very curious about how these fortifications are going to assist them. Good on the locate there, Macquarie. Will be able to use that information nice and quickly here. We'll see
10 seconds to
what
insertion.
they can manage. Getting in now to the action phase.
5 seconds
Preparations
left
laid
before
in
insertion.
place, and here we go. It's time to get down to business. Time to try and lock them straight out.
Here we go indeed. Off for another round here. Ooh, try to go for a bit of a swarm peek on the outside. Naughty, naughty, gotta get forced back on inside. That's gonna be S. Looking to try and break his way in. But MQU looking red hot. Really, really solid right now. As S leading the charge. An impenetrable wall of steel. Leading by example. Hidden. Just circling around, just gathering as much info with the drone, but oh! Yuki gotta get taken out. Blackbeard shield and negated. It's gonna be Wu to find the kill. There's Yuki gone. This is a good sign for UNSW here.
Yeah, good signs for them there. They've got the man advantage for a moment, and see if they can hold on to it as Macquarie now going to elevate themselves in. See if they can garner some kind of an opening here, but does still prove it rather difficult. Ooh, there's a drone there. I think they saw the foot, or the feet if I'm not mistaken, so they might just be able to use that information. There we go, Wu goes down, looking for more. Rated by Legit there. Nicely done.
Very nicely done for Tim. On the rear, but oh, Legit! It's two away, gotta be finding a Jin. Beautiful shot. Delivered and Legit another! Oh my goodness, when Legit wakes up, he's truly on. It's just S left to his own devices. 1v4 needed. Position found! Beautiful, beautiful cross to come in. And very, very nicely done. To be round number 1 for UNSW.
That it is one of a potential many more, and we'll see if they are going to be able to grab them heading through into the next one now. Vigil will be hovered there, so maybe taking play out of your book there, Mr. Potence. You know, you wanted to cosplay that character, maybe today's the day. Nah, we'll see what comes of this though.
Attackers
We are going to be
defuse bombs.
jumping into the next section now. Preparations are going to be laid down, and UNSW after that round will be feeling a hell of a lot more confident here. Very curious to see what they can manage, if they are going to be able to navigate another successful defense, or whether Macquarie are going to be angry after that round and look to bring even more firepower into the fray.
See what unfolds in this round here. Is it going to be an evened up 2-2, or is it going to be MQU with this new and
5
refurbished
seconds to go.
roster here of operators coming in
Attackers are moving
to deliver some serious firepower? Who knows? We'll see what is to unfold here, what is to come of this round.
Oh, reinforced!
Yeah, very curious what is going to be on the way through around the bend. Mr. Potence says we jump into the action phase right now. Fortifications being laid in place even still by UNSW. Do not want to deal with them at all. Nuki already taking a bit of damage. Speaking of, good night Nuki. Squashy also in for a bit of punishment though, but certainly does favor our defenders for now. So great to see how they've managed to garner some early attention here, and we'll see if they can retain that player advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Squashy down pretty low as well, so one wrong move, it could be dead, and exactly just like that. Massacus, especially coming in, because it seems like whatever I say Used to come true, but oh, legit, just come swinging right on in. He's bringing the fight to them. Chef. Oh, okay. I was a little angry.
Just a bit. All for it,
Uh-oh.
though. Nicely done by Chef there. See if the rest are going to be so lucky, though. 2v2 with a minute of 36 to go here. They're working together on the quarry side, so great to see Tin and Chef slowly navigating KFC Go Bucket at the right place at the right time. Primed their gun, ready for action, but they're going the opposite direction.
Direction, but Go Bucket. Very, very ready. Mission revealed. Found out.
Reloading.
We'll see what they can do here. As KFC Go Bucket and Woo right now. Still holding steady, holding position. Ooh, close, but not close enough. Surely they don't peek into there, you would so think, but you never know. Anything could be happening here. They use their vision as well. Not going to be able to garner much from it. Flash going over through there. Oh, it does divert. Nicely done. They know exactly where they're playing from now, but they still have their opposite opponent to worry about, and Woo has gone down. So, gonna need help ASAP. KFC Go Bucket. Pressure is on here. Try and get their teammate. Try and save this round. 26 seconds right now. They have to get a move on. They could be in a bit of trouble, though. The angles, slowly but surely, are gonna garner more attention. This could be it, Oni.
This could be the end of the line here. It's a pretty nasty cross setup here. And it's not going to get through. It's going to be 10 to secure the kill. Just like that. Just like that. MKU. They surge on ahead.
Surge on ahead and put that round to bed. So, we'll see. Third round secured now for Macquarie. Looking good. Looking great, but we'll see what else is going to be in store here. As we jump in to the next section now. It's time
Attackers need to
to
locate
get
and
primed
defuse
up,
bombs.
ready to go. UNSW have to find a way to disrupt the flow here. Otherwise, they will be in deep trouble. And see what they can do. Coming forth into this next one now. Preparations are being laid straight
Attackers have
down.
located a bomb.
There's so much more to put to work.
Hmm. 3 to 1. As UNSW. And a little
10 seconds left.
worse for wear, looking a little unkempt right now.
5 seconds
So
left.
it's
before
slowly shaping up to be a little bit
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
rough, a little bit discouraging. So they've gone back to pretty much a tried and tested Monty Blackbeard, Ace, Finker, and Buck setup.
Been discovered.
Going F naught.
My gosh. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? And let's see what we are going to believe. Heaving ourselves into the next partition of this round here. The gas coming up. They are good to go. Not going to fall asleep at the wheel. They're going to be wide awake for this one. S goes put down there. AFC Go Bucket kind of be taken out as well. So on for the 2 versus 3, favoring UNSW for the moment, but that could quickly change depending on how this hits the range. There you go. Channel Miner has the angle. Look at that. So tight there. It works out beautifully.
Yeah, it works out beautifully, and unfortunate Go canister being popped. KFC Go Bucket gonna go down. Caught in the fire and flames. And Squashy gonna be fighting Channel Miner. Everything. He's on 10 to pull this one back out of the abyss. It's coming in just short of the mark. She's just around the corner with this super shorty. Wrong move, could be dead. Man walking is legit. Walk around and hit the Squashy is literally just around the corner here. This is hidden ready for it, and oh my goodness. Tin! His name isn't Tin, he's steel, he's an iron wall, he's a wall of steel, and it's gonna bust right through. Unfortunate. Goes peeking right on into Tin, will pay the ultimate price, 4-1 now.
4-1 favoring Macquarie, and see if UNSW has a thing or two or more to say about this as we jump in to the upcoming round here. Macquarie getting closer and closer to a dangerous place. UNSW need to find a way to displace them, and quick smart, otherwise they are going to be left behind here, and they do not want that to happen whatsoever. So preparation phase going to be on track here. Let's see exactly where they're tracking through. Great to see the fortifications coming up there in every which place that they can think of. Just trying to make sure this place is secure as possible, settling in into those default positions there. But Macquarie not going to be too worried. You know, they're going to try and garner some attention as well, see if they can utilize the drones to zone in on some information here nice and quickly. They haven't found their enemies yet, although I am almost entirely certain we will get sight of exactly where we're going to be going momentarily here.
Attackers objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
And again, MQU going to be opting for pretty much the same combo as they've been consistently running here. It's going to be bringing the fuse into the fray instead. UNSW gone for a bit of an interesting combo here. We've got a Legion, got an Rooney. Oh, we had a Legion. Got a Rooney, a Zabi, a Mira, and Skullboss coming into the fray here now. But oh, legit, gonna strike, take out Channel Miner. So that is now down to a 4-on-4.
4v4. Take the dance floor. Let's see who's going to find it. It's legit. Shutting down Chef S on the trade, though. Wu is gone. Oh, legit. A beautiful swing there. Tin are going to slice through them as well. 2v2 situation right now. There's one person you want to have on it. It is Tin. They are cooking in this here map right here. And we'll see. They're going to be good for more as well. Playing around there. Ooh, Vision, but Vision is found by UZ Holt.
Pretty tight angle to find him. Tin gone down so much in the second thought. As UZ Holt. Very tussly with S. Chunk down to about half HP. Making a little bit worse for wear here. Clean, clinical, precise, beautiful headshot. Let's bring a second round over to UNSW.
Nicely done for UNSW there. They will be able to at least get one more round on the board, so only 2 between them. Heading into this next sector here, and eager to see how UNSW approaches the attacking side of this one, let alone how Macquarie approaches defense here. As we will be jumping in to the next partition now. It's time to get preparations underway. Let's see how Macquarie navigates this landscape comparable to their counterparts in UNSW on the defensive side here.
Now it's been switched around. 4 rounds for MQU, 2 for UNSW. MQ now going to be holding down the fort. UNSW going to be trying their very, very best to try and break into it.
Yeah, let's see if they can break in here. Try and find a way. Spin things into fruition. As the preparation phase is now over, it's time to spur to action. And let's see how they are going to be able to do it right here, right now. Good vision already found with the camera there. So they're going to be able to play off that one. Look at that. Just peeking out there. Chef ready, but not going to be able to get anything from it, at least at this stage. I like how they're breaking through the floor, though. ready for any aggressive pushes in the early stages of this one. But UNSW are playing it from a different point of view.
Oh. Ooh, okay. Beautiful three-pointer. You're gonna get completely blindsided by that frag jumping right on in over the wall. UNSW could be in for an absolute treat of a round in here. Oh, yes, you go, but you're gonna be finding Channel Mine and Yuki delivering some shots downrange. We're not gonna be finding the headshots, not gonna be finding the damage he was looking for. But, oh, Chef will look completely alive at S2. Just joining in on the fight. Oh dear. It's a 3v5 now, whittled down to 3v2. It's a 3v1 now, 2v2, legit. Still holding it down, but oh my goodness, S sharp as ever. KFC Go Bucket, last man alive. 1v2 needed. Just trying to win this one out. Exactly know where he is. Just need to isolate these 1v1s.
It's the ticket. They are going to be isolating the 1v1s, trying their best to see if they can single them out here, get better chances of holding on to this year round, but they're not going to get that chance. It's going to be Nuki shutting it down, finding the right angle just as they hop into the drone form there. They will be able to get the shots through, and that is going to be another rounder favoring Macquarie. So they are one round away from a potential series point here, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. Oh no! Oh no! I thought Rook was coming back, but no, it's going to be Caviera. That's still a very impressive operator.
Interesting.
They were teasing us, Oni. They're teasing us.
Unbelievable. But Caveira coming in, I don't think I've actually seen a Caveira yet in the series so far. Not last week either. Yeah, so this is the first time we've seen a Caveira on stream.
I love to see it, honestly. I think it's incredible. Great to see the diverse operator picks coming through there.
Interesting.
That it is, and let's see what else is going to be pushing through in this one now. As are going to be holding back for the moment. Still waiting on the preparations to be laid in place there. Nice little hologram to be put up as well, just to bait out some shots from their opponents and get some good amounts of vision through as well. So looking good so far on defense, but we'll see how it looks from the attacker's point of view momentarily here as well.
And what does that even say?
M-A.
Is that a Q?
No, that's an A.
That does not look like an A to me.
Oh, maybe it's a Q. Okay, maybe it's a Q.
MQ. Macquarie.
Let's see.
That would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's MQ. That's MQ.
A little bit of uni pride coming in, some representation.
I love it.
I do too. It's pretty cool. But oh, KFC Go Bucket looking to get things kick-started here. Yes, gonna be going for a swim with the fishies.
Oh, another one.
Nuki gets an interrogation and positions revealed. So basically, so Mr. Matty, a bit of info. So basically how Cav works is Cav has 3 abilities, technically. So, she's got a pistol that downs someone in 2 shots. She also has a silent step, I believe it's called, where her footsteps make very little noise. And also, if someone gets downed, they will be interrogated, and then a knife stabbed into the neck, and it will reveal the positions of the rest of the teammates, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen that one before, and it's definitely a great information gatherer there, so really great.
That's for sure.
Macquarie has been able to bring that one to fruition there, but looks like they are on struggle street at the moment. Squashy and Co damaging them through, and we'll be able to take control in the end. So, strolling ahead, it's UNSW back in the driver's seat here. Not going to allow Macquarie to take even one step further on that one. And 3-5, 2 rounds between them right now. Macquarie doing their best to lock in. Ooh, IQ. Going to be hovered here on the UNSW side. I don't think we've seen that one tonight. Dockerby as well.
Dockerby coming in. IQ joining
solid.
in. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. So Dockerby's going to be using the logic bomb to give them a little bit of a phone call. You know, he used to call me on my cell phone. And then IQ going to be pulling out the gadget detector, because when the defenders go to disable their phones, IQ can see it. So it could be a beautiful setup for a couple of easy freebies. But of course, nothing in this world is free, and nothing in this world, especially going up against MQU, is going to be easy. As MQU is 5 kills away from reaching series and a grand final point here. There's a lot at stake. But you want to stop?
Yeah, certainly a lot at stake there. And we'll see just how high the stakes are going to get here as we jump into the action phase now. Macquarie locked down on towards the objective there, ready. Themselves alive. Drone will be bouncing over the top there, trying to get in. Might have a bit of difficulty on that one, so probably won't see that one today, but that's okay. Still going to be ample time available here. Both teams doing their best to stay primed up, ready for action, wide awake on this wonderful evening. As Rainbow Six Siege never sleeps.
It does not. As we're still just poking and prodding around. Oh, Squashy. Squashy wants to tussle. Squashy won't be presented with a freebie of a kill. Ryan's going in to do some more recon, just to suss out the area. I know exactly what's going on here.
Yeah, very curious to see exactly what's going to be going down right here, right now, Mr. Oni, as it's going to be Channel Miner going right down. Nicely done by Squashy there. High impact maker for their team, but they're taking a lot of damage in consequence. So you're going to be in for a bit of trouble. Stun grenade coming out there as well. Going to make some further impact, force them back as much as they can, but it just ain't working at the moment. Still, minute 25 to go, and they're still thriving for now, but the attackers are trying to throw the jabs in.
Oh. We're crouching right on under as Tin. About to activate. Beautiful headshot going in from Chef. I guess you go back, you got a claw right on back. So, oh dear. And the interrogation to come in as well.
Last chance.
It's all legit. Last man standing here for UNSW and position revealed as well. They know exactly where he's hiding in a shotgun of water going to be coming right on in. No prisoners taken. Just like that. We're at match point. We are on grand final point here, Mr. Matty.
Oh yeah, we are, my man. We grand final point. Yes! We're so back! It's back!
Absolute
Nuki on the
cinema.
rook.
This is cinema right here.
This is so good. We love this from Nuki. Bringing the rook out, coming in strong here. Series point for Macquarie, and they are bringing it in with rook. We'll see what they can do here. It's going to be a difficult round ahead of them. I am certain of that.
It will be. And, oh, looks like we got a bit of an issue. A bit of another tech issue. Player has DC'd, so we'll be waiting for that problem to get resolved here. So, again, we do appreciate your patience in the matter.
Yeah, thank you so much for bearing with us, everybody. And let's see how it all goes as we are going to be jumping in to the round. Okay. Here we go.
5 seconds left.
Let's get down to business here. As we are going to
Attackers
be
must locate and defuse the
jumping
bomb.
in to the round. Holding on strong. 10. A bit of trouble right now. Hopefully should be... Oh, nope.
Oh,
You know what? That's actually... I think I know why they did that. And you know what? That's very sportsmanlike of them.
4v4. Yeah, I
even
respect
out.
it.
I respect
I
it.
respect it. Good on him.
Throwing stun.
Oh.
Hold
Okay,
on.
that one I don't know why they did that. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but I'd say okay.
What's going on here? Oh.
Bomb diffuser has
Nice shot from Chef there.
Oh dear.
Yes. Could be in a deep trouble as well. So, Squashy. Last player standing. Let's see if they are going to be able to make this work here. As we hold it back a second longer now. Squashy
attackers recovered the
does manage to pick up the diffuser on this one. So, S and a Chef. I have to hold back. Ooh, Squashy. Thinking about... Oh, knife fight.
Knife fight.
Knife fight for finish. Is what they're saying right here.
I respect it. Knife fight. Come on.
They're waiting.
What's going on here?
Oh,
Inside
they're going in the
room.
waiting room. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
oh my gosh. Never never change. Never change. There you go, everybody. Our grand finalist, our champion, is going to be Macquarie. That's like top 10 anime betrayals right there, mate.
What is that? That is
That's
quite
just
possibly the most
ridiculous.
anticlimactic ending to a grand final I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That's wow. Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. That happened.
2-0 favoring Macquarie Onyx there. So incredible play coming out from them in that series. They really played exceptionally well. And I'm really excited to see what is in store for the future for these teams. My God.
What a game. I told you it was going to be absolute cinema, and it truly was.
There you go, champions Macquarie Onyx there. Huge stuff coming out from them. So, love to see it. And a big congratulations to them and their team. Well played to both UNSW squads tonight as well. Raw and Hal. And well played to UOM Angels too. Every team played super duper well. But our champion is going to be Macquarie Onyx tonight. And we're going to have our first to fourth places locked in. So, really great to see the outcome of this evening. All teams played super duper well. And I just feel so good about how things turned out here.
It was truly an amazing 2 Friday evenings of Rainbow Six Siege that we had, and it's been a wild ride. You know, we've had a lot of ups and downs. We've had some very, very close games, but we also had a couple of not so close games. So we've pretty much experienced everything across the spectrum. And of course, Mr. Batsy, it has been an absolute pleasure casting with you, my good friend.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you coming on board here, Oni. It's been great to have you here, and hopefully keen to have some more casts in the future with you. I reckon it's going to be good fun. You know, I'm definitely excited
Of
for
course,
what's
of
in
course.
store. Yeah.
Mhm.
And now, speaking of great things, we want to say a big shout out to our sponsors. So, first and foremost, shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But when you got that hunger, there's someone you can count on. It's
Indomie. Of course, it will be Indomie the Noodle partner, made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer, or you can find them also at indomie.com.au.
That's right. Big shout out to both of our wonderful sponsors there. You know them, we love them. And if you want to check out more AEL action, everybody, make sure you check out AU Esports League on our socials, X, YouTube, Facebook, you name it, we're on it. We've got lots of content coming out there, so make sure you check us all out on that one. But this has been the AEL University Rainbow Six Siege competition, everybody. What an incredible turnout we've had, and can't wait to see what else is going to be on the horizon. Hopefully more Siege on its way through. But big shout out to our teams once again. Shout out to everybody for tuning in here. It has been awesome, and we will see you again very soon.
Rainbow Six Siege X. Get free access starting June 11.